When was my last live? A day ago. Jesus, I've been on a roll. Jeez, I've been on a roll these last 2 weeks with the streams. Man, I need to get a life. I've been on a roll. Yo, what's up, Bruno? I'm currently getting cucked farming for echoes. I think I've put in maybe 1,000 wave plates at this point, and I haven't gotten a single upgrade for my Carlotta. So, yeah. I'm not exactly having a fun time, but I was like, this is pretty easy and simple. Something I can read chat on, so why not do a short stream? It is late in the night for me, though. So this will probably be like a 2-hour stream versus the normal, like, 3-hour ones. I am not getting on Honkai Star Rail again. At least not for today, because, yeah. I'm sure my last video explained it quite well. I'm not exactly in the mood for Hoyo's fuckery. Please, Jinshi, get... Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, go! Yes! I got it off. Here we go. That's attack. Boom. Ult, 70k. Oh, that's a bit... that's a bit off. Maybe not 70k, but... it gets the job done. That True Sting stage was specifically made... yeah, I know. I know it was specifically made for, like, Rappa and the Herda, but, like, geez, man. I was using my Acheron with it, and I don't have Zhao Q. Oh, my goodness, it's not a good time. It is not a good time, man. If only I had Zhao Q. If he just, like, magically appeared in my account, my life would become so much easier. I keep every time I get the shittiest main stats every time. I think at this point I've gotten like 5 fusion damage bonus. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, I can use this one. Oh, finally I can level up one. Let's go. Oh my god, another one. Wait. Oh, my luck's turned around. Sup, Gabby? Hello, Chem. What's up? First time? I wish it was my first time. Whether it's Honkai Star Rail or this game, I just get completely fucked over in the, like, relic system. Alright, we need a 3 cost with double crit resonance skill. Or just double crit. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it just needs to get double crit. I don't care. I know attack percent is actually fine with Carlotta. I saw someone say that they actually achieved more damage using a attack or one attack, one glacial. But I'll take what I can get. You know what I'm saying? I can't use 2 of the exact same one, which is the issue. And I keep getting this guy over and over and over again. Or girl. I don't even know what it is at this point. Let me level up the bear first. I think the bear is making me feel lucky right now. Yeah, I just leveled this up, by the way. Complete fucking failure. How do you roll crit as the first stat and never get a second one? Speed power creep, HP power creep, making enemies susceptible to only maximum of 2 playstyles. Best game. By the way, Fee, I didn't even mention the speed of the decaying, elite on Svarog's side. That enemy has 227 speed, by the way. The True Sting has 190, but that decaying elite has 227. That's like Hule levels of speed. I lost a 50-50 after waiting 5 whole hours to download the stupid patch to Calculator. Hey, at least you got Calculator. I got Verena. I don't think Varina's like sequence notes get anything like special until S2. Haven't played Wuwa since my original device broke back when the ice painter girl was in the banner. Oh, is that she? She's in the banner right now too, by the way, Cam. But damn, that sucks to hear. But I think I also quit around the exact same time, Cam, by the way. That's when I quit, and then I came back like a few days ago. Alright, let's see if I got any luck today, guys. Let's see if I got any luck. Alright, I'll go one by one, you know, for the suspense. Garbage. It's straight up garbage. Oh, oh, it's the lowest roll possible, but I do not care. Resonance Liberation? No, no, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, please. Don't play with my feelings. Please just get crit damage, please. Just get crit damage. Oh, no. That's alright, guys. We still got one more. We still got one more. This girl right here. This is going to be the one. This is going to be the one. And just for the fuck of it, I'm going to fully level it up because I'm completely confident. Completely confident. With Carlotta, signature, use attack percent, and without signature, use element. Oh, okay, I don't have the signature, so I guess I have to go double glacial. I believe. Thank you, Kem. You're the only one who's ever believed in me here. Usually people say downfall, defense, flat HP. You never like to see that. No! Why? Again? Oh my god, if only the defense rolled crit rate. It would have been a perfect piece. Oh my goodness. Guys. I'm not having a fun time, guys. I'm not having a fine and dandy time today. Don't worry, guys. I still have 20 like storage wave plates to farm anyways, so it's all good. It's all good. Pain, hello Kapibaru. Hello Dark. I decided I'm going all in for Zanny and saving my guarantee for her. Oh, I wish you luck on her, man. I'm like stuck. Like I don't even know what I'm gonna do. Like unlike Honkai Star Rail where I'm like confident what I'm gonna do at this point, I have zero fucking clue what I'm gonna do. I don't know if I want Phoebe. I don't know if I want Shorekeeper. I don't know if I want Carlotta sequences on her rerun. Because Carlotta's S2 is like incredibly broken. Like I don't think she'd be prone to power creep with her S2 for like a long time. So I was low-key thinking like what if I just save until her rerun and then get 2 copies. Like I'll use Coral for one of the copies and then I'll use like my actual pulls for another. That's like the plan. You got me with your new video? I just felt like trolling you guys a little bit. In the top right corner, I think I put get trolled lol. Come on. Give me something good. Even a 1 cost would be fine. I'm still missing a 1 cost. If this is anything like Honkai Star Rail and Phoebe ends up being a dot character, then attack might be really important, so oh nice, that also works, that works. Fusion damage bonus and HP, like calm down. How many corals do you have? 0. I have 0 because I literally just used them all trying to get Carlotta. But I'm not going to pull for the second phase of 2.0. So I'm going to end up pulling for Shorekeeper maybe. Damn, bro. Yeah, my friend has like 700. But in fairness, he's like and he's on like a different tier of low spender, where he actually like actively drops like $50 every single patch, maybe even more. I did another X10 and I still have 17k asteroid. I wish I could relate. Isn't this the third time you retired in the last 4 months, or am I tripping? I mean, that's a joke video about me retiring from being a zero cycle god when I never was. But yeah, you aren't wrong. I'm like a part-time content creator that just uploads whenever he feels like it. And when I don't feel like it, like I'll just kind of disappear. But lately I've been feeling good, so that's why you guys have been getting so many uploads and live streams. Especially the live streams. The live streams take a lot more of a toll on me than the videos. But I still do them anyways. Mm-hmm. 39k. You don't see that anywhere else. 130k. Oh my goodness. Did I just... That counts as an attack? Are you serious? I did not know that. What? How much damage did I just do? What? She didn't even get hit? Oh, wow. Oh, oh wow. Okay. I feel like a complete noob in Wuwa again. Like, I used to have, like, some semblance of mechanical skill and, like, being able to dodge, like, enemy patterns. But it just disappeared. Like, I know I made that video about me retiring in Honkai Star Rail, but at this point, like, it's no different in Wuwa. I'm just as washed in Wuwa as I am in Honkai Star Rail. Please talk to who? She gives 10 jades? Are you talking about like the messages in Honkai Star Rail? I'm gonna go for standard gun on Carlotta. Gonna grab Jinshi's sword since I'm close to pity. Yeah, I'm currently using standard gun on Carlotta. And I'm using Gion's signature because obviously Jinshi is just stronger than Gion. Like, there's just no reason for me to have it on Gion. Come on, come on. Give it to me, give it to me. Oh, how beautiful. How beautiful is that? Oh, like, this is like, you know what? I'm not gonna get mad. I'm not gonna get mad. Oh my goodness! It's just the wrong set every time. It's just the wrong set every. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, 3 glacial damage bonuses on the wrong set. Like, I have 83 of those solvent wave plates. How? How the hell do you have that much? Saw your thumbnail in the next millisecond I was watching the video. Hey, 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 that's that marketing genius. If I ever did retire or like stop making videos, like people who watch me a lot know I'd never actually make a video on it. I'd probably just like disappear low-key. I'm not dramatic enough to make a video on my departure from making content. Nice, I got it off in time. Boom, boom. Oh my god, dragon? Haha, too easy. Wait, did I do no damage to him? Never mind, I did some. These 32Ks, man. These 32Ks. But yeah, I'm still waiting for my day leaks at this point. Like, that's literally all I care about. Come on, come on. Gamba gods. Bless me. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Three defense. Triple defense. Are you? At least I got an attack one. I'll take it. I'll take the attack one. I'll level up the attack one at least. I don't care if it's weaker than glacial damage. I need to take anything I can at this point. Are you planning on pulling for casters? Yeah, I am. I want to skip 3.0 and skip Tribby, and then I want to get My Day and casters. That's like the plan currently. Like, oh my god, the potential of that one. It hurts. All right, guys. Actually, I have enough XP, right? Yeah, I could just like fully max it, make some more content. I remember you disappeared for a few days to play Fortnite, I think. Oh, yeah, I was just chilling with the boys. Yes! 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 Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It has no resonant skill and it's not on glacial damage bonus, but I don't care. I do not care. I do not care. Oh my. I've been saved. I've been saved. I don't think I can get a better one than this anyways. I don't think I'm going to bother doing that. I'll level up Sun on the Eternal Radiance set, because if I get like a good Eternal Radiance set before Phoebe releases, I might just pull her and be like, fuck S2 Carlotta. Spectro damage bonus is probably what I'll need. Actually, I get the guys. Am I the only one who thinks Phoebe might scale better with attack? Cause like, I'm getting Honkai Star Rail vibes, and like in Honkai Star Rail, DOT characters mostly want crit and attack. Or is that just me? Either way, you know what? Fuck it. What's this? Oh, that's a double crit I got already. Okay. That means I only need one more. I only need one more 3 cost with double crit. I think I'll be a little more stingy with the XP. Let's do this. Yeah, there we go. Are you planning on getting Phanon as well? Yeah, Phanon's not going to come out until like 3.4, I think the leaker said. So for sure. I should probably be able to get him without an... That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's part of the hobby. That's part of the Echo hobby. I have full confidence it'll get crit damage. Full confidence. Oh my goodness, man. My goodness. My goodness. It's whatever, guys. It's whatever. We still have some 1 cost to level up. Oh, good. We don't talk about that piece. Yeah, let's not talk about it. Yeah. Not gonna lie, I forgot Wuwa existed. Hey, understandable, bro. I feel like unless you're like constantly either watching drama, like that's the only way you know about Wuwa, or like you're actively looking for it. I don't think it really gets recommended all that much. Like most of the gacha games that get recommended are Genshin and Hoyo. Like I didn't start getting recommended Wuwa videos till I started going out of my way for it. Oh wait, I should be careful with the tuners. Fuck. I mean, maybe this will be good. Maybe. Oh, wait. One more? Okay, nah. Do I waste another tuner? Oh no. What are the chances it gets double crit right here? Okay, yeah, I'm getting rid of this shit. I just wasted a tuner for no reason. Thank you. We have the same plan. Did you get Sunday? Nope. I decided in 2.7 that what's it called? I'd wait to see if Sunday's good with Casterus, because if Sunday is good with Casterus, let's all be honest, he's going to end up rerunning on her banner. That's just how Hoyo does things. I've caught on at this point. So if Sunday ends up being good with Casterus, I'll just pull him while he's on Casterus' banner. Garbage. My God. Oh. Can I go all in on this one? Fuck. I can't go all in. I can't. Oh, I need to sacrifice an Echo for the hobby. I need to sacrifice an Echo. Who's going in the dumps? Oh, this guy failed. He does have resonance skill and a really high crit damage, but he did fail. So you're going in. You're going in. If you're not double crit, you're going in. Where is he? Oh, do I still have him equipped? Get rid of him. You play new MLC today? Yeah, I got my ass whooped. That's a really good idea. I should have waited as well. Yeah. I mean, I didn't even think about it until like halfway through the Sunday banner while I was pulling for him. I'm like, wait, maybe I like shouldn't use my guarantee just yet, right? Because there's a chance. Because I already decided I wasn't pulling Aglaya. Like, I didn't give a shit about Aglaya. So if Sunday ends up being good with Casterus, they'll just run on the same banner. There's a new MOC on Asia servers, I think. I think for maybe people in America, like the NA servers, I think it might be a little more delayed. You gonna be getting My Day? Yeah, 100%. I'll pull anyone who's good with My Day. So if by any chance Tribby ends up being like a best in slot harmony for My Day, I'll probably pull Tribby, unfortunately. Like, oh my goodness, man. My goodness. Is that not just disgusting? Chat, tell me, is that not just gross? My goodness. Like, I don't understand, man. I just don't understand it. You know what I'm saying? See, they do this every time. They bait me by giving me a crit on the last possible roll I can do, knowing that I cannot get enough. Oh, wait, I do have enough XP. Wait. All right, let's see. But they do this every time. They force me to just dump a bunch of XP, and then I get, like, flat defense. Oh, HP this time. Oh. Had to skip Sunday for Venturine because my only sustains were Gallagher and Luocha. Hey, that's not bad in my opinion. As I said before, you can always get them on the rerun, especially with all these triple rerun banners coming out lately. So I have 3 cost, 1 cost, 1 cost. I still need a 1 cost and I need a better 4 cost. Okay. So I'll probably farm the 4 cost tomorrow, because I don't feel like farming Sentry Construct right now. And maybe I just keep farming this, not gonna lie. Because I'm probably also gonna pull for Phoebe. Gallagher is the same level as a limited sustain. I mean, I'm gonna be like real with you. Like the Gallagher hype was for sure like a real thing when he first released. But like Gallagher compared to Venturine and Ling Shaw, like when you compare him to those two specifically, I don't think it's really close. Like he's for sure better than all the 4-star options and some of the 5-star ones as well. But the newer sustains, it's not exactly the same. Like Gallagher for sure will have a fall off at some point. I think what adds a lot of value to Gallagher though is the fact that he's like a break sustainer as well. Like break sustainers have a lot of value because they can just be fucking like put into that team and start doing massive damage. They're always like all universal. Like Ling Shaw is the most universal sustain in the game, but outside of Ling Shaw, you could also say Gallagher, like he applies to that as well. 126k rookie numbers. I hit 200k earlier. I don't even know how. I just did. That's how clueless I am about this game and rotations. Tribby has everything but the kitchen sink. LMAO, it's ridiculous. As a husbando collector, I have no choice but to get him. Bit annoyed that we're getting tons of leaked info for Tribby for crumbs from my day. Yeah, I don't understand why. Like I mentioned in my previous video, my troll video, like we have leaks for Anoxa, who's on the second side of the 3.2 patch, while my day still doesn't have shit leaked, even though Tribby has had her entire kit and even specific numbers leaked. Like, does that make any sense? Like, are they just gatekeeping my day's info or some shit? Like, I don't understand. Nice. Garbage. Nobody uses ER. Get with the times. Havoc damage bonus. You love to see that. ER. You. Oh, wait, no. I already have 3 costs. Never mind. That doesn't matter. I don't know why I was getting excited there for a second. Wait, this guy's garbage. Why do I have him locked? Wait, why do I have this guy locked? I should have just used this guy instead of my sentry construct earlier. What the fuck was I thinking? This one. Tribby seems kind of underwhelming, to be honest. I don't think so. Like, personally, I don't think so. Like, me and, like, every time I made a stream, we would always talk about, like, Robin versus Tribby. Well, Tribby, like, power creep Robin. But I truly think, like, the best combo Tribby will, like, the strongest combo for Tribby will be alongside Robin in teams where you have, like, 2 harmonies or you run sustainless. Like, if you really think about it, a harmony giving buffs and as well doing, like, March 7th levels of damage like, they are a harmony. So, you can literally run, like, quad harmony now and genuinely, like, probably zero cycle the end game with some Eidolons or something like that, right? So I do think Tribby's, like, added on damage and as well as the fact that she buffs is, like, significant. And then if you account for the fact that, like, those follow-ups will obviously apply to Fei Xiao. So the strongest comp in the game currently, which is Fei Xiao, is going to become even further the strongest comp with Tribby's release. So low-key, I think she's pretty strong. Also the Herda. Like, even though she benefits Fei Xiao, I think she benefits the Herda the most. But Fei Xiao also gets, like, massive benefits from Tribby. Every time. Guys, I'm telling you, every time. It's the bait. It's the bait. Like, oh my goodness. Please, please, please get crit damage, please. I'm begging you. Kuro Games, I've shilled for your game. I made a video saying that I loved 2.0. Please. Yes! 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 Thank you, Kuro. Thank you, Kuro. I love you. What's up, Gabby? What's up, random guy? The guy with the harmony only account is eating good? Yep. Tribute the Sparkle 2.0. She's only good for the Herda. Only then Robin Bitter is... I mean, once again, the best... Like, if you only account for having, like, 1 harmony on the team, then yeah, Robin might be better. But if you account for when literally any time you have 2 harmonies or more on the team, the best possible comp will probably be Robin alongside Tribby. Like, that's just the best comp possible. Like, right now, it's Sunday and Robin, but I think it's a good chance that it becomes Robin and Tribby, because they're both team buffers. The gremlin noises, I can't. Tribby out here putting the harm in harmony, and it's hilarious. Yeah, I don't know how much credibility there is to Tribby's Eidolons, but for some reason her E6 is like completely fucking busted. I'm pretty sure. Like, I saw the leaks for it, and her E6 was what, like a 600 or 700% damage multiplier. So I don't know how that's gonna work. Maybe she's just completely busted at E6, but who the fuck is pulling for E6, man? Like maybe 0.001% of the actual like player base. Are there any 3 cost? Oh yeah, I have a 3 cost with double crit already, right? So I equipped this, so I need 1 cost, and I need 1 3 cost. Wrong set. I really hope Phoebe uses attack percent, because if so, I'd be able to use some of these at least. Is it worth getting into Wuwa as a new player? Uh, Yakov, there's literally not a better time. Because in 2.0 currently, like the amount of pulls you can get as a free to play, I think is like 170. And if you're a new player, it's even more than that because you have all the beginning regions undiscovered as well as the quests. So you could get a shit ton of pulls as a new player. Honestly, it's a really good time to get into the game in my opinion. Like they added a lot of quality of life in the last region as well, which makes exploring and roaming like significantly more efficient. So yeah, this is like the best time possible. In Wuwa, you also don't need like anything crazy to do like a bit of the MOC or oh fuck, the Tower of Adversity, right? Like on like Honkai Star Rail, let's say, you can get like 15 stars in the Tower of Adversity at least with like 1 character. Like you literally slot in 1 DPS character and you can get like 15 or 18 stars in Tower of Adversity. So even as like a complete beginner, you can get some Asterite out of the tower. Of course, you need to get your union level up and like level up your characters. Like I used to use my Don Jin for like the first 2 levels of the tower every single time. And even my level 80 Chong Li currently could do 3 tower floors by herself. And she has like barely level traces at all. In Honkai Star Rail, it'd take you months before you can even get halfway through the MOC. Especially not with 1 character. That's like the decent advantage Wuwa has. What up, what's up, Exio? They better give apologems for Aventurine? I don't think they will, not gonna lie. I think Hoyo doesn't give a shit. They might give like 100 at max, I think, but that's it. Like that Aventurine bug was genuinely fucking me over in the MOC. Because like I'm using Aventurine on my Fei Xiao team, and I think my Fei Xiao or March have the lowest HP on the team, and he doesn't give the extra fucking shield. So at least on my March getting completely obliterated, it took me like 2 tries the first time. Like it does not feel good. Energy, regen, HP, garbage, 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 garbage. Alright, let's level up this 1 cost on Alto. Eternal Radiance. Right, it's this guy, it's this guy. I'm so broke. I'm so broke. This one. They should have a new game mode where it requires 3 teams. I'd lose my mind. I suck at this game, and I have like, well, actually no. I mean, yeah, I don't think they have like this game hasn't been long enough for that, or like out long enough for that, in my opinion. Like maybe once it hits the anniversary, yeah. Thanks for the info. How much time do dailies and events take? That's like the biggest hurdle for me because I don't have too much time on my hands. With HSR, I can just auto it. This is literally the exact same thing I said in my returning 2.0 Wuwa player thoughts video. Um, Dailies are for sure faster than Genshin. I'll say that. I'll say maybe 5 to 6 minutes. Right. It is longer than Honkai Star Rail. And unlike in Honkai Star Rail, you can't auto it. But if you do have like the on the timer on your hands, I'm not gonna lie to you, it's like 5 or 6 minutes. And if you actually like know what you're doing, like you learn how to fight mobs correctly and do rotations, like 3 to 4 minutes. It's pretty quick. But obviously you have to put in more work than you would on like a mobile game that's turn based like Honkai Star Rail. 100%. As for events, I'd say the events are for sure longer. Since this is an open world game, like this one will take you quite a while. This one will also take you a bit. This one not so much. The combat related events are pretty easy, right? But for the most part, this game's like questline and like event stuff is very similar to like Genshin level. Like it's basically the same. But dailies are faster, the combat is better, stuff like that. But you are actually going to have to put in work into this game. I'm not going to hold you. Like, you for sure are going to have to put in work with farming echoes, like, all that shit. It's more time consuming than Honkai Star Rail by at least double, especially if you're a new player. What the? I thought I'd have immunity. Oh, 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 my bad. Greetings. Hello, Johnny. 30K? I'm so good at guessing. Sad that my day doesn't work with Castris. I might skip her now. What makes you say that? Has there been like my day leaks within the last few minutes or something that I haven't seen? Oh my goodness. I just keep getting baited by this glacial damage. I didn't get a single one cost there. I guess I'll just wait. Did I? Am I stupid? I never tuned this guy. I'm stupid. I just realized I never tuned this guy. What am I doing? Attack, okay. Come on, please. Lost Fugues 50-50, and I'm currently another 51 pulls deep. Guys, should I just give up on the Boot Hill comp and skip everything until my day? 51 pulls deep. At most, I can get 10 pulls before her banner ends. I'm cooked. Yeah, not gonna lie. If you're not able to get Fugue, I wouldn't go for Boot Hill. Just go for a My Day comp. Chances are you are not going to be able to get Fugue because Honkai Star Rail Soft Pity is, I think, like 73. So you'd have to get pretty lucky. There's some glacial ones I can level up. Oh right, these two. Alright. Right here, double crit resonance skill. Best possible case scenario, double crit resonance skill. And attack and energy recharge. Okay, it's all good, it's all good. We have one more. We have one more. Meaning, we have one more chance. We have one more shot at getting what we truly want. Come on. Oh, it's the lowest roll too. I don't even want to roll on this. The attack isn't percent. Lowest possible roll on crit damage. And it's Resonance Liberation instead of Resonance Skill. I'm just not going to... I don't give a shit if this gets double crit in the future. I don't care if I'm throwing out a double crit echo. I don't care. I already finished farming Carlotta's new echo set. Only one day and double crit on every piece. I wish I could relate. I'm close though. I'm close. I need a 4 cost and a 1 cost. Where's Carlotta? Yeah. So this 1 cost I need to replace, but I have a double crit resonance skill, a normal double crit, and a double crit ER and attack. If only this one got resonance skill, it would have been perfect. So close, man. So close. But, like, if I were to use this 4 cost plus, like, 15% crit damage, her stats would be, like, 225% crit damage with 100% crit rate. Which is really nice. I get so many earlies that it feels like that chance of getting limited character is 25%. Really? I wish I was the same, man. I wish I was the same. Feels so weird coming back to Wuwa with only Calcharo and Gion. My god, that's the trenches. Although Gion is still, I think, T0.5 or something. But, like, T0 now is, like, Camellia, Jinshi, and Carlotta, I think. And T0.5 is, like, Gion, Changli, maybe Yinlin? I have zero fucking clue. Get Shorekeeper on a rerun? Yeah, I am. I'm going to get Shorekeeper, and then if I get lucky, I might go for Phoebe. Because, I mean, it all depends on how strong she is and her combat and all that shit. Because even though I really like Phoebe's design, if her, like, animations are mid to me, and I don't really give a shit about it, then I might not just go straight for Shorekeeper. I need to do this companion quest later, too. Sechi's Carlotta's best support and also good with Jinshi. Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, I couldn't get her, though. I wanted to prioritize getting Carlotta over Zeshi because I care about Carlotta more. And she's the reason I came back to the game. Phoebe a support? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure... Where is it? So this Spectro set, I'm pretty sure is for Phoebe. Inflicting enemies with Spectro Frazzle increases crit rate, attacking enemies with 10 stacks of Spectro Frazzle increases Spectro damage. So I'm pretty sure this is her set, meaning she's a dot character. A Spectro dot character is, I think, what Phoebe's going to end up being. Yeah. If I was rich, I'd get S2 Carlotta, bro. I need that so bad. I need S2 Carlotta. Is Carlotta's S2 the most broken one in the game? I don't even know what Jinxi's really does. But I feel like her S2 is the most broken one in the game for DPS. Yeah, I think it's the most broken one. Although I don't know Camelia's S2. 25% crit rate for 8 seconds. That's way worse. Way worse. Alright, good night, everyone. Good night, Gray. Wait, her S3 is nuts as well? Oh my goodness. 1000% of attack. And the damage multiplier of resonance skill art of violence. 93%. Jesus. I thought the S2 was crazy because it made like the big shot 126%. But my god, she scales like crazy. Grants all resonators in the team 25% skill damage bonus. Oh my goodness. Phoebe would make the perfect support, typical church mage. Yeah, I get what you're saying. To be honest, I wish Phoebe was also a gunner. But it is what it is. I'm asking for too much with all these gunners, I guess. By the way, am I the only one who, like, I know I'm a complete noob, so a lot of people probably can't relate, but where is it? I was getting my ass beat by this boss. Like, I was genuinely getting my ass beat. Like, I got used to it at some point, so I stopped dying, but it was pretty hard the first few tries. So if we don't get a dot support in 3.x, I'm going to cry. We'll see. We'll see, you know what I'm saying? We'll see. It just seems like Hoyo's leaving dot for the future or something. I don't understand why, but that's just what they're doing. It's probably going to be like HP meta. Like, it's gone for so long, but then all of a sudden it comes back stronger than ever. Like, Hoyo just always rotates, right? Like, every single time. They always come back, even if it is like 2 years later, when most people have quit the game. They do come back. Cypher? Oh, yeah, a lot of people were saying Cypher, yeah. I mean, we'll have to see, bro. We'll have to see. Hopefully she isn't a support. Hopefully she's like a main DPS. Like, what? I'm not even trolling. What Dot needs is a Sunday. Like, a Sunday for Dot. But then they need even more support than that. Like, in my opinion. Like, Dot is literally in the trenches currently if you don't have, like, E1 Black Swan, E1 Kafka, and then, like, Cones. Like, your damage is literally halved if you don't have those. HSR MOC just reset, and after doing it, I uninstalled HSR even as a day one player. Yeah, I know the MOC just reset. I just released a video talking about how I was getting my ass whooped in it, and I wasn't even gonna bother trying to finish the 12th floor. It's so bad, man. Like, the last MOC, I did that Svarog side, 0 cycle sustainless. And then I did it in 1 cycle with a sustain, which was Aventurine. But this time it took me like 4 cycles on the first side. Like, that's an insane increase in difficulty. I don't get what Hoyo's on about Dot. They released 2. Yeah, I don't understand it either. Like, Zhao Q is only really like a Dot best in slot if you start going into those Eidolons, right? Like, I'm so sick of these niche fucking characters that you just can't use with any other team. Like, Fugue is basically just completely in break teams, like almost completely, right? And then Zhao Q is just obviously almost completely at E0S0 and Acheron teams. It's like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, we're going into niche after niche after niche. Can't we start going back to, like, the general support days? The general DPS days? Like, I miss it so much. Like, that's why harmonies in this game have so much value. They give buffs, like, that every single DPS uses. So they're like the most general characters you can get in the game. And surprise, surprise, they're the most valuable because of that. Like, I just don't understand why they don't just keep making general shit. Like, you can't even be like, oh, it's boring. Like, I don't even think it's boring. Like, sure, some of the niche characters have, like, cool animations and, like, ways to play them. But it just fucks over, like, a lot of people when you start making specific limited characters for only, like, one or two comps. Noxa's looking to be a mix between Silverwolf Welt and Jiaoqiu. Yeah, we'll see. I hope Anoxa ends up being way better than Jiaoqiu, so I can start making Doom posts of Jiaoqiu like I did Doom posts of Sparkle. I just want to hate Jiaoqiu because he's so fucking good for Acheron, but then, like, you're literally pulling a limited character for one character. Like, one DPS is the only reason you're pulling Jiaoqiu. Like, it's so shitty, man. I just don't want to do it. Oh, yeah, there's a decent chance that Anoxa replaces Pela, I'm not going to lie. Like, from what I heard, he probably replaces Pela on the Acheron team. Your Acheron does 2 mil per ult? Fucking Jesus, man. Mine only does like 6 to 800k. But then again, I don't have Jiaoqiu. MOC reset got easier. It just didn't. This MOC reset is nowhere near easier. Svarog got a 40% HP increase. The fucking Howling Caskets got a 70% HP increase. The mob on the first side of the Svarog side has 220 speed and 1,000,000 HP. And True Sting has 3.6 million HP as a single target boss. Like, the Pandemic boss had 5 million, but it was 5 mobs at once. The Trotters trivialize it. I promise you they don't. I promise you they don't. The Trotters literally only pop up once a cycle. Like, they pop up once a cycle. And even then, they do, like, maybe 20% damage. 20 to 30% damage to elites or bosses. At max. Like, usually they do, like, 9 or 10%. Not to mention, most of these bosses have, like, a second side. Like, it's so bad. Hello, what's up, Rodriguez? Anoxa has action delay according to leaks, right? Yeah, she does. Or he does. I keep forgetting it's a dude. If you're trying to zero cycle, then I see your point, but I'm literally watching people body this MOC. I just don't know. Like, I don't. Like, this is literally the first side of the current MOC is the exact same as the last side. And I've used the exact same Fei team, and my Fei team is taking twice to thrice as long. Like, my team is taking twice to thrice as long to actually get the job done. They increase the speed and they increase the HP pools. And it's actually the opposite, I feel like, Draco. Like, I've seen a lot of people doing good in zero cycles with, like, incredibly high relic investment. But when it's not a zero cycle, they're averaging, like, 2, 3, 4 cycles. Wouldn't it conflict with Zhao Q's kits and stacks applied to itself during the enemy's turn? I'm not sure. I don't even know like how well Jiaoq's kit works exactly because I've never bothered to like learn his kit because I like characters who I've never considered pulling for. I just don't know how they work very well. The trotters really helped my case. The trotters did help to some extent, but the trotters aren't enough. Like the HP increase and the speed increase is just way worse than what the trotters actually give you. Like it's just way worse. Like I think the trotters do like 20 to 30% HP to the elites, which is fine, right? Like to the elites, it's a good amount of damage. But once you're on the second side with like the main boss, breaking a trotter does like 8 to 9% to the boss. Like that is by no means a significant amount. And they only appear like once every cycle. It just isn't enough to take advantage. Just think of Zhao kit as a general damage increase and a burden. Oh yeah, I know. Damage vulnerability is like one of the most broken things in the game. I know that. I'll see for myself when the MOC comes out for NA, but I'm not worried. I mean, I don't think you should be worried. My Acheron team is completely scuffed. If it weren't for my Acheron team just being like the most scuffed team you've ever seen in your life, I'd be able to clear the MOC just fine. But I am very easily seeing a rise in difficulty for my Fei Xiao on the first side, and as well for my Acheron team. Like my Acheron did the Bandemic boss in 2 cycles, and my Fei Xiao team did the Svarog side in 1 cycle last MOC. And then in this MOC, it's taking 3 to 4 cycles for my Fei Xiao, and my Acheron's taking significantly longer on the second side. Although it makes sense because the second side is completely targeted towards the Herda. If I had Zhao, my Acheron wouldn't struggle. But I don't have Zhao, so... Can I get out of here? Why'd the port disappear? MLC 12 Ice, my Jingliu's finally gonna be meta. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, good luck. Good luck making Jingliu meta. Even with that ice weakness, oh, fuck no. Oh, fuck no. I'm pretty sure I went on HomDG Cat. Last MOC, the effective damage you'd have to do as an AoE character was 4 million, while single target was 10 million. The single target didn't change in the new MOC, but the AoE did, and it almost doubled. So you went from having to do 4 million effective damage as an AoE character, and now you have to do, I think it's like 7.7 million in the current MOC. So for AoE DPSs, this MOC basically became twice as difficult. Did you see the new HSR leak infos? Do you just mean the Tribby stuff? That's literally all I know. If there's like any My Day stuff, I genuinely have zero clue. Let me look it up right now. Honkai Star Rail leaks. Go straight to the Reddit. There's nothing. Yeah, there's nothing. Literally just the Noxa stuff and the Tribby stuff I talked about before. Noxa stuff? Yeah, I already talked about it. On Twitter, not Reddit. I don't know any Twitter leakers. I only know Razor Language, which usually talks about the leakers, but he's almost always late to the party, so... It's still ridiculous. We only have 2 4-stars and wind units, and it's really funny how we only have 7 units in total of wind units. Yeah, I think... What are the 2 rarest elements in Honkai Star Rail? Is it wind and ice? Or is it like a different element? Like maybe quantum and ice? I'm not sure. Search HSR leaks on Twitter. Right. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. HSR leaks. Anoxa. Girls going crazy for Zhao Q. That's it. I don't see anything else. Quantum and win. Quantum 8 win 7. Oh. Check the recent. Let me go latest then. Anoxa. Oh, what's this? What is this? Oh, some My Day leaks combined with general Amphorius leaks. Let me read this. Cypher is a dot character. Uncertain about version 3.x. Might not even be... What do you mean she might not even be released? Cypher might not even be released? Are you serious? Kexia? Nobody knows shit about this person. My Day doesn't team up with Castris. Oh, so that's why the person in my chat said that. Castris memory master strength is very high. Triby and Castris are not in the same team. Does memory master strength mean the dragon is strong? Like she has very high memo sprite damage? There's an SP version of March 7th. I don't think anyone's surprised by this. My Day's HP consuming playstyle. Tanky. This is literally everything we already know. Doesn't team up with Trippy. Luocha's healing may be insufficient for My Day's HP consumption. I said this before. Like, this is why I told people to pull Ling Sha on the rerun and why she was the highest value. Was because these HP scaling DPSs will probably need like an insane amount of healing. Big Herda E0 S1 or E2 S0 recommended. Castris' position is similar to Acheron. Yeah, this is literally everything I've already been saying. I don't think there's really much new. Yeah, they're just comparing Castris and Acheron at this point. Sparkle and Castris don't synergize well, not surprising. Aglaya uses the banana set. Sunday synergizes with Castris. Okay. So that's interesting. So if this is true, Sunday will probably rerun on Castris' banner. Since they synergize. It makes sense. Because I believe you want to run Castris on low speed. So it does make sense to have Sunday like a Harmony who completely action advances the memo sprite and the character. It's unclear if Sunday will rerun in 3.2. I mean, I don't really give a shit about unclear. If he's good, he's good. He's going to end up rerunning it. That's just how Hoyo works. My Day doesn't synergize well with Ruan Mei. Future endgame environments will lean towards AoE. Suggested Caster's team 3 supports and 1. 3 supports and what? Oh, 3 supports and one of them has to be Remembrance MC, Sunday, or Robin. It's not recommended to pull for E0 S0 Triby or Tabao. Who the fuck is Tabao? I thought Tabao was Triby. Sunday will rerun in 2 patches then? No, it would be 3. So 3.0, 3.1, and then in 3.2. It's the exact same thing that Robin did. Robin came out in 2.5, then 2.6, 2.7, reran in 3.0. So Sunday would get the exact same rerun time as Robin, which makes sense if he's good with casters. So this, for the most part, this doesn't really say much, and a lot of it is speculation. But if it's accurate, Sunday will be good with Castris. My Day's going to need Ling Sha, and probably Castris is going to need Ling Sha as well. And you're going to want to run Castris with a lot of supports. What if I skip Castris for Sunday? His last banner's 4 stars. What didn't suit me? That's why I'm waiting for his rerun. I mean, you could do that. Um, maybe Sunday ends up being good with Phanon or something like that, and you could just use Sunday with a Phanon. But yeah, this is a lot to take in at once, but it just seems like Luocha's going to be pretty ass because he can't heal enough. Tribby is going to be mid, maybe? I feel like Tribby's going to be good for a lot of older teams. Not going to lie, I'm getting Sparkle vibes from Tribby at this point. Like, remember when a Sparkle came out and, like, Dill was, like, the strongest in the game? And, like, a patch later, Acheron came out? This is literally the exact same situation. Where Tribby comes out, she's going to make the Herda and more specifically Fei Xiao, the current strongest comp in the game, stronger. And then we get like the Acheron tier unit that completely shits on everybody before them. And then they just end up aging horribly. So, I don't know. Like, the Hoyo pattern is kind of going crazy here with Tribby. She might end up being the next Sparkle. I'm not going to hold you. I'm not going to hold you, man. I guess if you want to make your Fei Xiao team last longer or just go for the Herda, 100%. But at this point, I'm seeing a bit of a pattern here. Maybe Castris doesn't need a sustain. Yeah, I think that's what it's saying. I think I read it wrong earlier. And it's saying that Castris team is recommended with 3 supports. Remembrance, MC, Sunday, and Robin. Which I'm not sure how that's going to work. Like, does Castris just self-sustain herself as an HP scaling DPS? I'm curious to see how that ends up going. But that would make sense, though. Like, this would explain why the leakers gave Castris such a high meta rating. If she can run completely sustainless while sustaining herself, it actually makes complete sense. This is like the first DPS who you actually want to run sustainless and you're not sacrificing anything for. It's crazy that Luocha won't be good enough for my day. If there's anything got going for him, it's a ton of raw healing. Like the most in the game other than maybe Ling Sha, yeah. If I'm guessing right, the 2 best options for these HP scaling DPSs, or at least my day in specific, since if this is correct, Castris isn't even going to need a sustain, is Ling Sha and the new Abundance, who will probably release on like 3.3 or 3.4 around there. I want to take my chances and wait for the 3.x healer that can solo sustain for Castris/Mayade, so no Ling Sha. That's understandable, Chem. I have no doubt like that like a newer what's it called, sustain will probably be better than like Aventurine and Ling Sha. Because if you think about it, Ling Sha came out in like 2.5, Aventurine came out in 2.1. Like, this is a 3.x sustain coming within the middle of the 3.x patches. They're for sure going to be stronger. If that's true, HSR is taking the Genshin route where the DPS can sustain themselves. I mean, yeah, that's what it seems like. So I think the 2 major characters to look out for, like Acheron and Firefly vibes, you know what I'm saying? Is Castris is going to be like the Acheron and then Phanon's going to be like the Firefly. Where Phanon's like the next DPS that we get that's like Acheron tier level, right? Or in this case, Castris tier level whenever Castris releases. So I'm interested. I'm interested. Though I do still want to get My Day, though. Like, I want My Day and Castris. I wouldn't mind running them on separate teams. But the fact that Castris might have Remembrance, MC, Sunday, and Robin on her team, that's just greedy. Like, no offense, but that's incredibly greedy, man. Leave some supports for my other team, please. I was kind of hoping for a My Day Castris team comp. Me too. Because, like, this is incredibly greedy on the harmonies. And I also don't have Sunday. So this would mean that I'd have to pull Sunday, and then I'd have to steal Robin from my Fei Xiao team and put it on Castris's. But My Day doesn't want to use Tribby. So My Day probably also wants like Sunday and Robin. So what the fuck am I gonna do here? Like, I really want My Day and Castris, but it seems like I have to choose one or the other right now. Oh my goodness. Oh, I guess we'll see. Even though Remembrance MC is a support slash sub DPS, I'm going to try and make him a main DPS since Mihoyo decided to gender lock the new Remembrance path. It's probably a bad idea, but it'll be really funny. Good luck. Use Sparkle. I don't even have Sparkle on this account, and hell to the fuck no. I would never pull Sparkle. We'll probably get a new Harmony down the line anyways. Like, wait, didn't Robin release in like 2.3 and Sparkle in 2.0? So maybe 3 patches later in 3.4 alongside Phenon we get a Harmony? Fuck Sparkle, man. I am not pulling for that shitty ass character. Use Sparkle, the best character in HSR, guys. Come on. Let's just stop lying to ourselves at this point. No team comp on my account uses Robin like that, so I'm good. Yeah, I'm not good. Like, what the fuck am I gonna do about my facial comp? Oh my goodness. Like, Castris is just so greedy, bro. I genuinely hope that it's wrong and that Castris does, like, want to sustain or some shit, because running triple Harmony is just too much. Or, like, even just triple support is too much. Like, I don't have a problem building MC because I don't have a break team right now, so I don't even use HMC. But Robin and Sunday, like, that's just a different level of greedy. Feel bad for Sparkle. The poor thing got power crept like 3 patches later after being released. You still gonna use it? Unit viable still? Yeah, I know. I've always said this before, but like when I call Sparkle ass, like if you have her, you can still use her to buff a lot of teams on your account. It's just that in terms of pull value, if you've literally like never pulled her before, there is zero reason to pull for her. Like genuinely zero. Like you're just cucking yourself by not like pulling Robin or pulling Sunday. Like you're just cucking yourself. Even Ruan May. Run Faye with triple hunt, Faye Mo's in March. Yeah, but I still need a support in there. Like I'm gonna be honest, right? With the direction I've seen with the current MOC and the future MOCs, I genuinely see Fei Xiao being power crept and like struggling in endgame, like towards the end of the 3.x patches, like the second half of the 3.x patches. I see the age catching up to that follow up team. So making it even weaker by removing Robin isn't exactly something I want to do, not gonna lie. I mean, in the first place, right, by 3.4, most people will already have 2 of the new comps, like whether it be like Castris and My Day or Castris and Phenon, right? Like me included, I'll probably have a Castris Phenon team by then. But it's like, geez, man. It's like, geez. Like, Honkai Staro's power creep is just a little too quick for me. Like, I hate having to, like, overthink this much. Like, I know a lot of people are like, oh, it doesn't matter. You're only missing out on, like, 60 Jades. But, like, people don't understand. Like, if you're even slightly above, like, I'd say casual player in this game, the only thing you have to look forward to is the end game. Like, you finish a patch's story in, like, 3 hours, and then you literally have nothing to do but dailies for a month and a half. Like, if you're anything above, like, even slightly casual, you usually look forward to the end game. Yeah, that too. Like, it keeps being mentioned that we're going into, like, more AoE-based end games, which is, like, they're just gonna make Hunt bad again. Like they're they're literally going back to the beginning of the game when Hunt was completely ass and AoE DPSs were way better. Like I guess they want to go back to the same thing. I thought they were finally gonna start balancing it out so like it was equal with Fei Xiao. I guess hunk characters will always perform better in Apocalyptic Shadow at least. Like Boot Hill and Fei Xiao. You are saying Blade win meta more than Fei Fua meta later in 3.x patches. No. Blade, oh my goodness, he's so bad. Oh my god, I finally managed to beat MLC 12 after 8 tries. Nice, Bruno. On the contrary, Erudition will be great now. Oh, for sure. For sure. I think Triby will make the Herda team a lot stronger. Like, I'm not even talking about a little bit, right? Like, I'm talking the Jiaoqiu to Acheron is probably going to be Triby. And I also... Oh, yeah, Triby for Herda. And I also think Herda will probably get a limited Erudition down the line that's better for, like, her. Like, best in slot. You don't like Bladey Boo? Blade is so bad. Like, if Sparkle's bad, Blade is just shit. Like, my goodness. I think the most damage I've ever seen him do at, like, E0, S0 is in a Super Break comp. And even then, Linkshot is just completely carrying. It's just a Linkshot showcase. E6 Blade does less damage than an E0 S1 Fei Xiao? Yeah, I know. It's just so bad. Like, it's so bad. Is Blade just bad because he has no supports? No, like, even without supports, Blade himself is just incredibly weak in attack power. Like, he's a 1.x DPS. He just isn't that strong. But if he did have supports, like a Jing Yuan thingy, then it'd probably be better. But, like, even before Sunday came out, I'd still put Jing Yuan over Blade. Like, Blade was literally just the bottom of the barrel in damage. Yeah, Blade's multipliers are just complete ass. Like, his follow-ups, like, you'll have 5 enemies on field. He'll get, like, a fully buffed follow-up off, and it does, like, 1 to 200k damage. Like, it's so bad. Even with an HP support, even if an HP support, like, doubled his damage, I think he'd still be behind Jing Yuan. Like, it's just so disappointing. It sucks, too, because he's the aura man of Honkai Star Rail, in my opinion. Like, in his ult, he's trying to act nonchalant and, like, cool, and you know how it goes, right? Like, he's the aura man of Honkai Star Rail, where, like, they're super cool and badass, and they act cold and nonchalant, but then they're completely shit in game. Like, I just call him the aura man. Like, Toshiro Hitsugaya is the aura man of Bleach. Is there an aura man in Naruto? Oh, yeah, Shisui. Shisui as well. Like, there's a lot. My Day Power Crep Blade. Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. My Day is probably just gonna be, like, millennia. A millennia better than fucking Blade. Like, the leakers for the meta ratings, they gave My Day an S, which is higher than Herda. So I don't know why they did that, but you should look forward to My Day's, like, in-game performance. He'll probably be worse than Castris, but, like, better than everyone else, if I'm guessing. Dropping the game at 1.0 was the best thing I ever did because I skipped over so many bad units. Bro, Draco, dead ass. I mentioned this before in the double triple rerun banner video of me saying, like, what types of player benefit and players who don't benefit. The players who benefit the most from, like, oldest power creep is new players or returning players. Like almost every single time, those are the two people who like benefit the absolute most. Because they didn't have to play this game like 6 months straight, pulling for units, just for them to get straight up power crept instantly. Like any new player comes in and they instantly have like a new comp that's better than any old player's comp. Is Herda trash? No. Herda, when she releases, will be like a top 3 overall DPS in the game, in my opinion. And that's without Tribby. So you add Tribby on top of that, she might even end up being the strongest. But then you have My Day coming out right after Tribby. So it just all depends on how My Day ends up performing. But I think Herda will easily last you like the entirety of the 3.x patches. Like just fine. A lot of people have been comparing Herda to like Acheron, but I truly think Castris will be the Acheron. Like Herda's really good and strong, but nowhere near an Acheron effect. It'll probably be Castris. If Castris is S plus, then Phanon is SS plus. Then not sure. The leakers only gave meta ratings for characters up to 3.2, I believe. So like 3.3, Anoxa and 3.2, like they didn't get any meta ratings. It was only up to Castris. And she was given the highest with an S+. If I had to guess, like once again, I think Castris and Phanon is going to be like an Acheron Firefly situation. Firefly released 2 patches after Acheron. Phanon's going to release 2 patches after Castris. Probably the exact same situation. They're probably going to be like relative in performance, if I had to guess. Like maybe Phanon will be easier to build, similar to Firefly, but Castris will overall be stronger, like something like that. And Castris will probably keep getting more like best in slot teammates down the line. Thinking about the fake collab characters because these will be the true limited. I hope so. I hope they don't pull another alloy situation. I really do hope that Saber and Archer are strong. I don't know if I'd pull for Archer. It all depends. But I might pull for Saber. But to be honest, I care about Phanon more than Saber. And don't like, if there's like, I'm gonna be honest. If Dawn Hung's second form is on the same patch as one of those two, I'm just not fucking pulling for them. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not pulling for them. But if there's like a dedicated one patch with like both of them running on the same patch, then sure, I might pull for one. That is if they're good. If they're complete dog shit, I'm truly just skipping. Like that's the freest patch ever. Do you think the fake characters will be OP or not? I don't know. Because I don't know. I just have PTSD from Alloy. And I remember us getting leaks like a few weeks ago. Like some leakers were saying that like the characters we were getting, like it's not going to be how we think it is. So like what do you mean that's not how, like getting the characters isn't going to be like how we think it is? Like the only way that applies is if the characters are complete dog shit and like unplayable in the game. But then again, like we're so fucking far away from the Fate like stuff that I don't take any leaks seriously about it currently. Like only like minor detailed leaks, but any leaks about like kit or how strong they are, it's really hard to take them any seriously. Like we're still an entire what, like 4 or 5 patches away from the Fate like thing. It's too far away. Hope they automatically give an E6 or they don't have Eidolon, since once they are gone, they are probably never coming back. Oh, that's a good point. I mean, that's true, but there's zero way they give an automatic E6. Let's all be honest here. Let's all be honest here, okay? We are not getting automatic E6s. They're for sure milking that shit. They're going to be limited characters probably. And yeah. Whether or not they end up being strong, who knows? Dawn Hung's second form better be SS. I mean, technically, this is his third form, no? Because he has like his base form, then he has Dill, and now he has this one too. So he has, I guess it's 2 forms, 1 base. He's probably going to be fire, by the way. Like, I don't have any doubt he's going to be fire. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, he's earth, but there isn't an element for earth in, like, Honkai Star Rail. The only, like, the closest one is imaginary, but Dill is already imaginary. So he's for sure going to be fire. March new form, power creeps casters? Maybe. I mean, they're coming late in the 3.x patches, so it wouldn't be surprising, right? Like, it really wouldn't be surprising. Just look at how good Fei Xiao is. Fei Xiao came late in the 2.x patches, and she's the strongest DPS in the game. Like, the exact same thing could happen with, like, Dill's new form or March 7th's new form. Sampo? Really? Sampo? I mean, I see it. Like, Sampo is like a comedic relief character in HSR, but I just don't think he's popular enough for Hoyo to want to make like a new form for him. Not gonna lie. Maybe in like the very future, if he's ever revealed to be like an emanator of anything. What? Did I just teleport? But yeah, I think that's like the only way. No, I know Sampo's pretty important lore-wise, but like in terms of popularity, like let's all be honest, like Phenon and My Day got shown in the trailer and instantly, like that's all people talk about. Like I don't see Sampo like outshining a lot of other dudes who, I'm just gonna say it how it is, right? The more handsome a guy looks in these games, the more popular they are. Like, and Sampo isn't exactly on the scale of like the most handsome men to most people. And what Hoyo cares about at the end of the day is popularity. Yeah, looks matter to Hoyo quite a bit when making characters. And that's why they make every single limited dude, like, let's all be honest, they're fucking dripped out. And they look really, really good. Like, every single one looks absolutely amazing. But sometimes Sampo looks like someone trying to rob your wallet when you're like randomly walking down like a street or some shit. I bet people are going to pull for him, or 100%. I'm not saying he wouldn't be popular. I'm just saying I don't think he'd be anywhere near as popular as like other Hoyo characters that they can cook up. Like that's basically what I'm saying. Like I'm talking like the difference between maybe 10 million in banner sales versus like 50 to 60 million with like My Day and Phenon. Like that's what I really mean. Unless he's meta. That's the one caveat. If he ends up being like incredibly meta for like a comp, then his banner sales will probably go up. Oh yeah, Ratio's for sure one of the best looking dudes in the game. They did really good on his design. Yeah, Ben, 100%. Yang Cheng Sanded second form. Biggest hype for me and biggest glow up. Honestly, I'd like to see it. I'd love to see a Yang King second form. Because I feel like he's the most neglected 5-star. Like, even including, like, Bailu and Welt and, like, all those standards. Like, he's probably the most neglected 5-star by far. Like, he's just complete garbage. It's just so bad. Maybe he's the mythical dot support. Maybe. Maybe he comes out as like an emanator and he ends up being like crazy broken and meta for dot. Who knows? What are your future poll plans? I'm skipping 3.0. So this is going to be till 3.4, right? Because that's as much as I know right now. I'm skipping 3.0, which once I hit 3.1, I should have 190 pulls with a guarantee and 40 pity. And then I'm skipping Tribby first half, and then I'm getting My Day the second half. And then after My Day, I'm straight going for Casterus. And if these leaks are true about Sunday synergizing with what's it called, Casterus, I'll end up having to pull for Sunday as well. And that's when all my pulls will probably disappear, right? Like I'm getting My Day, I'm getting Sunday, and I'm getting Casterus like back to back to back. So all my pulls will just disappear after skipping like 2 patches. But after that, I probably skip 3.3, unless there's an abundance that might be able to work with My Day and what's it called, Casterus. That's the only way I pull in 3.3. But if not, I skip 3.3 and then I go 3.4 for Phanon. That's my current polling plan. If there's a new meta abundance that's both better than Linkshot and Aventurine, I'll instantly pull them. Because I'm going to be running double HP scalers, so either Casterus can take advantage of it or My Day can take advantage of it. Either way, I end up winning. You going to get Luocha too? Oh, fuck no. I'm not getting Luocha. What the fuck? I'm not getting Luocha. What the fuck? I'm good. I've already said this before. I'll never pull a character for literally like only 1 DPS that I'll probably end up replacing at some point. Like this is why I hate on Jiaoqiu so hard. Like yes, he can be used in like other comps decently well, but mainly like the main team he's best in slot in is just Acheron, right? And then you take him out of Acheron, he loses a shit ton of value. I don't like pulling for characters like that. Oh, I pressed the glider too late. Jinshi died. And either way, I think, what's her name? Like, it's not Hyacine, right? Is Hyacine the abundance or is someone else is that the dot person people are saying is dot? But basically, we should be getting an abundance at like 3.3 or 3.4 around there. Like a new abundance. So, I'd rather pull for that person than Luocha, 100%. Hyacine is the abundance? Okay, yeah. Hyacine is the one I want to pull for. Because she'll probably be like a best in slot with My Day or some shit. Luocha is a good unit. He's just old and doesn't have as much utility. Still perfectly usable and extremely comfy. No, I agree, Ghost Dragon. But here's the thing, right? I've mentioned this before. This is the exact same logic I use for Sparkle, where Sparkle is still a decent Harmony who can buff anyone's teams on like their account. However, in terms of pull value specifically, there's zero fucking reason to pull for him. Like, there's literally just zero reason. You have Lingshaw in the 3.0 reruns. She might even rerun later on in like 3.2, 3.3 again. Like, and then you also have Hyacine, who's a new abundance. So there's just like better options. And pulling for Luocha versus like a 3.x sustain doesn't make any sense. Or Lingshaw as well. Like, Lingshaw is just the best healer in the game because of Fu Yuan. Like, you could technically use your E, heal the team, then Fu Yuan takes a turn, which heals the team, then ult and heal the team again, and then Fu Yuan gets action advanced and it heals the team again. Like, there's no one else in the game who can do that, like, crazy amount of healing, similar to Lingshaw. Oh, nice, a supply chest. Imagine if Hyacine gives better buffs than Tribby. There's zero way they do that. I don't think they'll do that. It doesn't make any sense. Especially for a sustain. I do think there's a decent chance they do have buffs. Especially for like the HP scaling characters. But I don't think it'll be like Tribby level. Like that would just be direct power creep. Like that would be bad. Yeah, exactly, Ben. Exactly. You worded it perfectly. Like you don't have to pull another sustain like at all. But if you do have to pull for a sustain, you're just never gonna choose them. Like at the current time we're in the game, unless you just really like their design that much, right? Like there's some people out there who could care less how much worse a character is, so long as like they like the way they look better or something like that, which is understandable. But like for anyone with any common sense, that doesn't happen. Any 3.x sustain unit coming up? I believe Hyacine. Yeah. I believe Hyacine is the one who's upcoming soon. Is there anything up there, by the way? Like, I always see, like, the random clouds over there, but, like, is there actually anything over there? Holy graphics. This isn't even the best part. Like, I think if... let me see. Let me go to nighttime, and then let me go to the Walmart Erd tree. Let me land first. So, I think if I go nighttime, maybe, like, 21, and then we go to, like, the golden trees in Renacida. I think this is, like, the best looking you can get it. Where are the trees? Where are the trees? Over here. Let's see how good it looks. I remember it looking really good when I was over here doing the puzzles. Yeah, like this is as good as it gets. Although no, it actually gets better. I need to move the time even more. At some point, I believe all the trees become golden. Really? They don't? I swear they become all golden at some point. Well, I guess not. But this is like the best part. I have a 3060 Ti. That cloud is a spoiler if someone tells you about it, really? This game is so beautiful, man. Saw your Wuwa video, put on the download. Nice, man. It's genuinely a good game. The only reason I quit it was because I got completely sick of that shitty ass Jiggly event in like 1.1 or 1.2. Like, it genuinely had me bored out of my mind. And I was like, you know what? Let me quit this shit. I'm getting tired of doing dailies. Because I also hate doing dailies. The only reason I always do my Hawkeye Star Rail ones is because, like, it's a turn-based game. You can literally just put on auto. But whenever I have, like, any type of, like, free time, playing Wuwa is genuinely, like, good. Like, it's fun. How do you have so much flight stamina? I believe, yeah. So you get, like, 10 flight stamina, like, right here. I got 10 for this. I got 10 here. Like, every single time you can get, like, 10 stamina this way. So you reach 25% in a bunch of areas and you get a shit ton of flight stamina. I got it from like farming chest like all day, every day, like a few days ago. So I could farm poles for my Carlotta. Saving my guaranteed for the elf sentinel girl. If she's anything broken like Jinchi, pulling her for sure. I had someone in my chat telling me that like there are rumors that the sentinel girl will be like 15 to 20% stronger than Jinchi. But one, I don't even know if I want to pull for her, and two, I'm low-key considering maybe getting S2 Carlotta. Like, it's a strong consideration because of how strong it is. If they ever get rid of dailies in HSR, go to my bank account. Oh no, that they'll never do it because I'm pretty sure companies do get like some sort of pay for people being on their, like, it gets you addicted. Like, literally, it's FOMO. Like, it gets you addicted because you want to go on the game every day, maximize your pulls. So they get really good like in-game play time from like everyone every day. See ya, Gabby. Gotta go. See you later, random guy. Thanks for stopping by. Like ZZZ, I think is like the fastest you can do dailies in. But in terms of just pure convenience, it's probably still Honkai Star Rail. Like between Honkai Star Rail, Genshin, Wuwa, and ZZZ. I'd say Wuwa's like the third easiest. And Genshin takes the longest out of all of them. Carlotta's too much single target. I'd hold for AoE, but bro, the S2, bro. It literally doubles her damage. Like, it doubles it. It does more than double it. Like, it's so tempting. Like, that just make her future-proof for so long. Like, when again is there going to be a Glacio limited gunner character? Like, it's my favorite element and my favorite weapon. And the character also has an amazing design and animations. S3 4x's her damage. Yeah, like, oh my goodness. Oh no, I agree, Draco. That's the reason I quit like Genshin Wuwa was because like especially back when I was making content on like ZZZ, Wuwa, and fucking Honkai Star Rail all at the same time. Like, it genuinely felt like shit, bro. Like, it's just too much. But I will say the good thing about open world gacha games is that, yeah, at the beginning of a patch, when you have to search for stuff, if you try to do it all at once, it'll feel way worse. But if you, like, play a little bit every single day and get everything, like, day to day in a patch, like, you'll technically never run out of content. And it'll still feel fun and good. I think the issue is with like me personally, whenever a new patch comes out, I try to finish everything as quick as possible. And then like there's like 30 days where I literally can't do shit in the game. Is the pity 80 on Wuwa? I think the hard pity is still 90, no? But the soft pity is earlier. I think the soft pity is at 63. Like in Honkai Star Rail, it's 73. Does Wuwa have power creep? Technically, but it's nowhere near as bad as Honkai Star Rail. Like, it's genuinely nowhere near as bad. Like, Jinshi, I believe Jinshi came out in, like, 1.1 or 1.2, and it's now 2.0, and she's still the strongest DPS in the game. So... Oh, hard pity is 80 in Wuwa. Oh, then there's your answer. Hard pity 80 and soft pity is 10 lower as well. And the weapon banner is guaranteed. This is the only game I'd ever recommend pulling on the weapon banner for. Man, like, if Genshin just... I don't want to do, like, gacha war shit or, like, drama shit. So that's why I stopped making videos on, like, drama and all that stuff. But, like, why doesn't Genshin... Like, I don't care if they blatantly copy Wuwa at this point. Like, just fucking copy it. It's just so much better for roaming the world. Like, I'd play Genshin if they just copied Wuwa shamelessly. Like, please do it. No, I don't think I have, Leo. Oh wait, are you talking about the one where we like fly? Like you do, like it's the flying event? I think I already did that one, yeah. Genshin drama's hilarious to follow, not gonna lie. I just don't want to fall in like the drama thing, bro. Like I swear it's just so unhealthy. Like as embarrassing as it is to say, like I genuinely like be fully attentive to every drama Tectone would get in until I realized like this shit is just stupid, man. Like what am I doing? Like why am I taking drama over gotcha games like this seriously? Like I'm genuinely like insta clicking on videos about drama. Like oh my goodness. Pyro Archon equals Inferno Rider. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it's a coincidence. Like, I really don't think it's a coincidence at all that they're like Inferno Rider and like Mavuika's motorcycle are like extremely fucking similar. But it's not similar enough to be like, oh, they got that from Wuwa. Like, you can just say it's inspiration, which is fine. Exactly, Ben. Like it would be so much better if gotcha games just got rid of their pride and just kept improving and they kept learning from each other and just kept improving over and over and over again. Like that's just the best case scenario for absolutely everyone. Like imagine if Genshin made their weapon better guaranteed and made their hard pity 80 and they added flight and like all this roam ability and all that shit. Like I'd come back to the game 100%. Like the biggest issue I have with playing Genshin is that even in the first place, like even though open world games are obviously like more time consuming than something like Honkai Star Rail, it like Genshin specifically is just way more time consuming than Wuwa. Every gacha should have guarantees on their weapon banners. Oh yeah, I actually completely agree with that. I think the weapon banner should always be like a more optional thing, so they should be guaranteed. I think it's stupid that you can lose on them. Like I've lost two 75/25s. It's so bad. Like it feels so shitty. It feels way more shitty to lose a 75/25 than a 50/50. Yeah, when I see a Tecto vid, I just look at the title, click for 20 seconds, and say to myself, who cares? No, I literally do the same shit, Ben. Oh my god. Like, I'm not even trolling. I did the same shit this morning. I saw a Tectone video, and it's something like some racist gotcha streamer called Saint Onta's ugly, and I clicked it, and I'm just like, what the fuck is this shit, bro? Like, I feel like I'm watching middle schoolers argue about, like, oh, you're ugly, show your face. Oh, I'm ugly. No, I don't want to show my face, but he's ugly. Like, oh my goodness, man. Get me the fuck out of there. Like, I'd rather just focus on, like, furthering my progress in these gotcha games or making content than, like, having my brain stuck on, like, random fucking drama. That would upset not like character pullers. What, adding movement? I don't think it would. Like, in the first place, all they should have done was just not lock the movement behind characters. Like, that's all they have to do. Like, don't lock genuinely good quality of life movement behind limited characters and just make it for everyone. And then people will continue to pull for the limited characters they really like. Like, it's only if they add it after they added all that quality of life. Like, yeah, it's pretty bad. But even then, it's still a better, like, good thing for most players. That's what TikTok, social media, and drama did, motherfucker. Yeah. That's why I'm not on social media like that much at all. Like I'll only ever use like Twitter or some shit to look at Honkai Star Rail leaks. Like that's all I use it for. Like the people on there are pretty stupid and insufferable like 90% of the time. Like I recently came up on a video like my YouTube recommended where someone said that there were more trees on Earth than there are stars in our specific galaxy, and he got ratioed on Twitter and people were calling him retarded. And if you actually look it up, he was literally completely right. Like, he was completely right, but he got ratioed on Twitter completely and called an idiot because people didn't want to do their own research. Like, it's so bad. That video's funny, yeah. Oh, yeah, 100% Johnny. It's always so scummy, too. Because, like, in Genshin, you get like zero fucking pulls. Like even compared to HSR and Wuwa, Genshin on average gets like half the amount of pulls of HSR, right? And Wuwa. Like it's so much worse. So you almost always have to spend more money in Genshin to get characters than you would like HSR, ZZZ, or Wuwa. It's just so much more scummy. And then you realize like they're adding the 20 pulls after the banners end. Like it just couldn't get worse, bro. Genshin's rep is just in the fucking dirt, man. I don't understand how HSR and ZZZ are so much better. It feels like when it comes to Genshin, like their brains just stop working. Yeah, exactly, Ben. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever like do Twitter or any of that shit, bro. It's just insufferable. Like the reason why I kind of like streaming and like making these non-drama videos, it's like me just talking about my account, talking about like how strong league characters are. Like it doesn't involve anyone or like anything drama related, right? Like the closest you can get in drama to leaks is like people who don't want to admit when an older character might get power crept, right? Like that's the most common drama is when people say you're like overrating or underrating in character. Like that's it. That's the extent. It's just so much nicer. And it's like genuinely something I want to talk about as well. Because it's really interesting talking about like how strong characters might become or are. But it's really boring just like insulting another creator, like getting in trauma with that shit, right? Because like what does it accomplish at the end of the day? Like let's be honest, if there's anything that you viewers, right, or like us have learned from watching like gotcha drama for a long time, like no one ever like genuinely improves on themselves or does anything after like a gotcha drama. Like usually they just go their separate ways and that's it. Like nobody ever changes. Doom posting, yeah, exactly. Like Ling Shaw, 10% better than Gallagher. Ruan May got Doom posted when she was in her leaks. I remember that shit. Who else? I mean, Tribby is currently getting Doom posted, but she might end up being pretty strong as well. Like, almost every single new character is just Doom posted. Oh, yeah, that as well, Johnny. Like, people, I've never really encountered that before, though. Like, the closest might be Sparkle, but I think at this point, it's like more widely accepted to hate on Sparkle with Sunday's release. But like before Sunday's release, people were genuinely coping about Sparkle like absolutely crazy. Leaks is neutral content. It's just numbers and assumptions. Worst thing that can be said is I slightly oversold this character. Sorry. Yeah, exactly. And even then, most of the time, it isn't even the creator's fault, right? Because there's like six different versions, and even then, they might change some shit. And a lot of the time, like you kind of have to predict whether or not like a new character might get better teammates in the future, right? You always have to think about that. Like, look at Blade, bro. Blade didn't get any HP supports at all. Like, if you were a leaker back then, you might have predicted that he'd end up getting a teammate at some point, but he just never did. So, like, leaks a lot of the time are sometimes like speculation, even when a character is like nearly officially released. Because what really makes characters strong in this game isn't how strong they are on release, but like how long they can be strong for, right? Like given supports, given buffs and endgame modes, like that's usually what really determines a character's value. Theory crafting, it's entertaining? Yeah, exactly, Johnny. Although the only thing that annoys me a little bit is when I make a leak video and then people in the comments are like, "Oh, why are we talking about leaks? Just wait until the official release." Like, why are you commenting that under a leak video? Like, hello? like like what? Like I'm obviously talking about leaks for a reason. It's cuz it's interesting and I want to speculate on how strong a character is. Like I have people in my comments telling me like, "Hey, stop making videos on leaks. Who gives a shit about leaks?" Like, okay, like are you one is stupid? Legitimately makes Fei Xiao deal E6 damage at E0? Oh yeah. Yeah, I've already like said this like a few weeks like I finally realized it like I had a light bulb pop off in my mind. Like Tribby is going to be incredibly broken for Fei Xiao. Like on top of Fei Xiao already being the current strongest DPS in the game, like it's only going to become like an even more substantial difference with Tribby. Like you have Aventurine who follow ups, you have Tribby who follow ups, you have March 7th who follow ups, and you have Fei Xiao who follow ups. Though I think you might want to run Tribby alongside, so maybe you run like it might be better for sustainless or something. Or you could even replace March 7th. Depending on how much damage Tribby does, you could possibly replace March 7th or like the second DPS, sub DPS. Got baited into pulling Ruan Mei because I thought Fei Xiao was going to be break focused. Because other leagues talked about how important breaking was for her. Really? Oh my goodness. I mean, she does have really good like break bar damage or toughness damage in her ult, but like that's it. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Wait, were Fei Xiao leaks out that early though? Because Ruan Mei, when did Ruan Mei release? 2.3. Oh yeah, yeah, you're right. That's only 2 patches away. Yeah. Sustainless team is getting real serious. Yeah, especially if those leaks are true on Twitter about Casteress not needing a sustain and self-sustaining herself, and you like run triple support. If that's true, we might start going into like a sustainless meta. Which, although, like, does that make sense? Like, we're going into a sustainless meta, but we're getting like a new abundance on like 3.3 or somewhere around there. I guess for my day. Maze rerun? Yeah, I think Maze rerun was 2.3, yeah. Maybe I'll try to run Super Break Fei Xiao and see how it goes. Hey, man, good luck. I don't think it'll go too well, though. Tribby went from missed potential to it. Yeah, Tribby did have the greatest potential of any Harmony in the game. There is still some hope, right? Because she will still go through like the different like versions and she's going to be tested a lot. But I'm going to be in like completely honest, right? Her buffs are not good enough. The fact that her damage bonus and death shred only applies to her herself is really fucking stupid. Like, I think that's the dumbest part. If she just gave damage bonus, death shred, and the res pen alongside her follow ups and damage, I think she'd be a perfectly fine character. But the fact that the only thing she gives to the team is res pen, and the other two buffs are only for her is just stupid. Like, I don't understand that. Like, is 30% res pen really, like, good enough? Like, I just don't think it's good enough to compete with fucking Robin or Sunday. Pretty sure the defense rate is E4 as well? Yeah, like, jeez, man. Like, I don't understand what they're doing. But then again, they can change drastically. Like, the Herda was, I'm not gonna lie, the Herda was looking like a pretty ass DPS versus before V3. After V3, the Herda went up, like, way more in value. So it's completely possible that Tribby gets the same glow up in the, like, version kits in game. I lost Maze 50-50 twice. I hit hard pity second banner. Worst decision of my life. Aw. It's relatable, though. That happened to me a lot of times, too. Not hard pity, but I have gone to 80 pity or over 80 pity, I think like 3 or 4 times for a character. I think the farthest I've ever gone is 87. It's probably 25% res pen because they usually drop at level 15 instead of 10. Tribby sounds like a sub DPS, yeah, but the thing is, like, people are saying her damage numbers aren't even like 1.x DPS level, which is incredibly low standard at E0 Like, if you get her at like E6, people are saying she does insane amounts of damage. But at E0 it seems like she's not looking like that great of a pick. Like, I don't know if I read it wrong earlier, but I remember seeing a leak saying that her E6 gives her like a 6 to 700% damage increase. Like, does that make any fucking sense? Like, hello? Isn't that a bit too broken? But that only means that her E0 is likely going to be like weak damage. Like, it's just going to be a gimmick for regenerating energy for the Herda and a gimmick for Facial to get her stacks up faster. Like, that's it. Those are the two teams that can only really take like full advantage of her. Like, it's gonna be another Sparkle situation where she's like skill point positive, but like there's almost no one SP hungry enough in the game to actually want her over like a Sunday or a Robin. Like, it's just gonna be another one of those situations. Not general enough of a support. No, yeah, exactly, Draco. Like, if Tribby needs, like, if she does get better with her Lycone, I still, like, with all the upcoming characters we have, why would you pull for her? Like, she's probably not going to be good with Castra. She's probably not going to be good with Mayday. Might not even be good with Phanon. Like, it's just too hard, man. Like, with all these up-and-coming characters coming out, it's too hard to be like, yeah, pull Tribby. Like, the only thing she has going for her is that she's a limited harmony. But, like, hello? Like, Sparkle? Yeah, Ben, yeah. 700% increase on the old. Like, that sounds too broken. Like, 700%? Like, jeez, man. Is she just gonna be like a complete nuke at E6 or something? So I'm sure at E6 her value will be like immense. But at E0 it's sounding like her value is just mid. Hoyo's gonna milk Sunday and Robin? Probably. I have no doubt. I have zero doubt. I mean, we'll probably end up getting like a new Harmony in like 3.3 or 3.4 as well. So I do look forward to that. Yeah, Ghost Dragon. They're really milking Robin right now. Robin, I believe, has the fastest second rerun in the game. If she's just that broken, I'll just get her on a rerun. Yeah, that's another thing. Like a lot of characters, especially with these triple rerun banners, are being reran like within like 3 or 4 patches. Usually three. If they're a harmony, it's usually three. So that's another thing to keep in mind. But yeah, the reason why I really want Castress like very badly is because of the Acheron effect. Like any Acheron effect type of character is gonna last you the longest for the investment you put in them. So that's why I really want Castress. Aside from the fact that she has a black dragon that's really fucking cool. But yeah. She actually advanced her way into another rerun. We truly have been welcomed into our world. Yeah, it's just Sunday and Robin are just completely controlling 3.x. I ended up getting Robin Eidolon on our rerun. Hey, that's good. Robin's E1 is like really, really strong. Like it's 24% res pen. Like that's really strong. Oh, for sure, Ben. Jade is like a pure fiction just unit. Like you can put almost any main DPS alongside Jade and they're just clearing pure fiction. Or like that Bandemic boss as well. I'm pretty sure Jade is really good on that Bandemic boss. They gotta add Robin music toggle. I'm going to miss the entire Euphoria soundtrack at this rate. Yeah. I'd love to get rid of just like Robin's like thingy. Like I wish it was like an option that you could just turn off. But I don't think they'll ever add something like that, not gonna lie, unfortunately. It's a lot of fun speculating about these characters, man. But I like right now I'm being blue balled by these leakers about my day. Like I'm genuinely like I'm like a fiending for like my day leaks, like any crumbs at all. Like the fact we only know this guy has like 25k HP and that's literally it. Like, is that really it, man? Come on, give me some more. Like we're so close to in-game my day leaks that I'm just completely fiending for them. Like leaks have me in more of a chokehold than the actual game does. Like it's so bad. They really gotta add a Robin music toggle. Oh wait, I already read that. Yeah. Do you guys think like they'll like power creep Robin low key, or maybe like a Tribby power creep like later down the line, like Sparkle Sunday? I feel like at some point, like for sure, like it's gonna come to be Robin's time, right? But do you guys think they'll do it like mid 3.x? The only triple rerun patches we've had are Robin reruns, truly a 100% AA. Jeez. Done my MLC 12-second run. Fugue really changed. Rappa break 2 cycle the bug. Akron E0S1 team 6 cycles Farog. Yeah, I wish I had a break team, bro. Like I really do. If I had a boot hill team, I think I could like 1 or 2 cycles Farog if I pulled for boot hill. But I don't want to do that. Like that's just a bad idea. So like I'm obviously not gonna pull for boot hill, but man, I am struggling on that Farog. And the bug is even worse. Like the bug is legit worse. The best AoE DPS on my entire account is an Acheron with no Zhao Q. Like, it's just so bad. Play what's the stainless is the way. I already tried to, and I was about to one cycle, but I'm not gonna lie. What was it? I think Svarog hit my face Shao 3 times in a row. And then I died, and then I got off the game. And that's literally when I went on to Wuwa and I started stream was after that. Like, I just got pissed by the RNG. I don't think Boot Hill's gonna have a good time. No, I'm taking like Boot Hill on the Svarog side. Because he can take advantage of the Trotters. And on top of that, he can break Svarog like incredibly quickly with Fugue. That's what I'm talking about. Like, if I was still going for a Boot Hill comp, I just get Fugue, and then I get Boot Hill in 3.0. Like, he'd probably shred that Svarog without an issue. Like, that Svarog side is, like, really, like, tailored towards Boot Hill, I'm not gonna lie. Like, you have, like, 2 elites, all a milli plus HP, and then you have Svarog, who's, like, 2.2 milli HP or something like that. Like, it's perfectly made for him. Probably, but I think Hoyo genuinely underestimated how busted. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That's true, Draco. That is true. Because Bronya was the only character with 100% action advance, and she could use it every skill. And back then, like, zero cycling wasn't as big of a thing because we have less of a variety of characters. So I'm sure they thought that, like, a max action advance on ult would be, like, balanced. Like, Bronya can use it on skill, but Robin needs her ult, so that makes it balanced. But it just did not make it balanced at all. Like, they made her way too strong. Not to mention the E1, especially if you have E1 Robin. Man, those are some crazy buffs. If it's true that Robin's good with casters, honestly, E1 Robin would probably be like a decent pull. But that's just speculation at this point. Like, there's literally no like fully confident leaks of Caster's synergy right now. But if it is true, I think going for E1 Robin in 3.0, like if you're not going for a My Day team, would probably be fine. But if you plan to go for both My Day and Castris, it's a different story. Like, you're just not going to have enough pulls unless you spend like a decent amount of money. What was Robin's E1 and V1? Yeah, Ben. It becomes more broken the further we get into the game. Because at this point in the game, there's a shit ton of sub DPSs, and even someone like Ling Sha can like legit be a sub DPS or main DPS. Like, at this point in the game with this variety of characters and how much stronger they are, like it becomes an actual issue. Though, I don't think they exactly give a shit, and they've kind of just like they've accepted how broken Robin is and made her even more broken. Because I'm gonna be honest, it makes zero fucking sense for them to have changed Robin to where her ult also action advances memo sprites. Like, that is just that's an unprecedented buff that makes her significantly more future proof. Like, that's something you'd see in like an Eidolon or some shit, or like some shit she could do with her light cone. But like, that's genuinely like it was just added in her base kit for fun. Like, they're trying to sell Robin as much as they can. Bless you, thank you. I have my window open, and obviously it's like winter, so it's still like incredibly cold. But I do really like what's it called? The breeze. Bless you, thank you. Robin's probably the dev's favorite waifu or something. Maybe. Rain. Give me a second. I'm probably not gonna do anything, like anything crazy, but I'm gonna go just on HSR for a bit, just to, like walk around. My MOC doesn't reset until tomorrow. I can't wait to try it. Good luck, man. Man, this MOC just doesn't feel good for me. It's like such a struggle. I'm sure I can get like a 1 or 2 cycle off with my Fei Xiao if I really try hard enough. But it's like even hard to finish the second side with my Acheron. Because, like, I'm being so serious. My Ling Sha genuinely cannot sustain fast enough with the 190 speed True Sting. Like, Acheron can't get her ult off fast enough to kill the bugs consistently. And Ling Sha can't overheal to the point where, like, no one on my team dies. Like, you know it's gotten bad. Like, look at this. Where's my Silver Wolf? You know it's gotten bad when I put Silver Wolf on an HP percent orb and an HP percent rope. Like, I had to do this to make her live. And even then, she still died. Like, I'm not doing enough damage, which is leading to me taking more damage, making the job for my sustain harder. Like, it's so fucking bad. But yeah, here you guys go, you know? 74 pulls. A. You can't say I'm not a patient person. I used to be a lot less patient with my pulls. Like, anyone who's been on my channel for a while already knows that. But yeah, I've gotten way more patient. Like, not pulling doesn't really bother me as much anymore. Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing, Ben. I was thinking the exact same thing. I was like, maybe I should just swap the two, and even if my performance is worse on the Fei Xiao side, like, as long as I can clear the second side to begin with, it should be fine. What's your pity at? 40. 40 with a guarantee. Oh, I forgot this game takes way longer to do this than Wuwa. Yeah, so 40 pity. I lost on Himiko, I think, when I was pulling on Sunday's banner. I think. Anoxa is a new Acheron support. I'm not gonna lie, fuck Anoxa. I'm leaving Acheron. I just don't give a shit. The second I get my day, it's replacing my Acheron comp. And the second I get Castris, it's replacing my Fei Xiao comp. I could give less of a shit about Anoxa and Acheron, bro. I already mentioned this before. I think in like my last stream, maybe. Or maybe it was this stream. I'm not sure. But I just really am sick of like nihility characters being specifically for Acheron or like specifically for a niche comp and not actually doing shit for Dot. Like, it's incredibly boring. It's just like, oh, new Acheron support. Oh, new Acheron support. Oh, new Firefly support. Like, fuck those two. Please bring Dot back. I had 200 pulls saved by the time Acheron came and got her, and then the full follow-up comp with Topaz, bro. That's so lucky. Jeez, full follow-up comp and Acheron at the same time. That's nice. I'm very patient. 390 pulls down to 270 because of Firefly. Hey, Firefly's still really good though, especially on this Farog side. This Farog side on MOC 12, I believe Firefly is one of the few people who can actually zero cycle this at like E0 S0. I'm pretty sure. Like if you run a stainless break team, she's like one of the few people who can actually zero cycle this. Okay, can anyone make sense of this? I don't know if you guys can hear it in the background, but like my PC gets coil whine whenever I play Honkai Star Rail, but not when I play Wuwa. Like Wuwa is a significantly more demanding game than Honkai Star Rail, yet Honkai Star Rail for some reason, like it kills my PC more than Wuwa does. It doesn't make any sense to me. Oh wait, never mind. Oh, I forgot. I forgot I have Honkai Star Rail edited so it runs at 120 FPS. Never mind, it makes sense. Never mind. Hunt is basically the same with Fei Xiao. Only difference is Fei Xiao is actually fun, so I let it. Yeah, Fei Xiao is really fun to play. My E0 S1 Akron with Zhao Q suffered this MOC 12. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy, if you're suffering with Zhao Q, I'm suffering even more, man. Without him. Dot needs a better Kafka. Kafka's kit is just too outdated for the comp to be good. She's got to go. Yeah, Kafka is so fucking dated at this point. Simulator universe dot in the background, and it's fear. Nice, man. Is Robin's E2 really all that, by the way? Like I know it's like speed, so like speed's rare, but is it just like for making speed tuning easier? Like you can easily speed tune your characters more with like E2 Robin? This shit is nearly useless, bro. What the fuck? What's with E4s being so shitty on so many characters? Like this isn't bad, but like in 99% of scenarios, this just doesn't matter. Kafka slander is blasphemy. Hey, I have Kafka, bro. Like I have Kafka. With the Lycone, by the way. With the Lycone, by the way. With the Lycone, by the way. And I haven't used her. Like barely at all. I only ever used her in that one pure fiction that had a dot buff. That's it. Talent portion of her E2 can be huge. Let's see. Ruan Mei, like, these Eidolons are dated. Like, not gonna lie, they're dated. What's her E4? Like, what? Why would this even fucking matter? Jeez. Does she have a crazy E6? Oh, yeah, for sure. Break damage multiplier increases by 200%. Jeez. You have her E0 S1 and don't use her, bro? How? She's just worse. She's ass. Like, my Akron just performs better than her in literally every single way. Like, even in the premium team with Ruan Mei, like, I have an E1 S1 Ruan Mei, E1 S1 Ruan Mei. What's it called? Like, Kafka, Black Swan, and Huo Huo. And they perform way worse than my Akron team without a Zhao Q. Like, it's just... I'm not even using my Ruan Mei right now, by the way. Unless I do like sustainless runs for whatever reason, I almost never use my Ruan Mei. Ling Sha, I don't have our Lycone, so I'm using this shitty ass one. I have an S4 Clara Lycone that I'm just hoping is good on my day. Like, I'm really praying it's good on my day. When the wearer defeats an enemy or is hit, immediately restores HP equal to 11% of the wearer's attack. And then at the same time, the wearer's damage is increased by 36%. Like, I'm really hoping this is good on my day. You should have gone for the Acheron E2. No. The reason I didn't want to get Acheron E2 is because then I put a Harmony in place of one of the Nihilities. So yeah, she does more damage. But then I get stacks even slower by like putting a Harmony in the team without Jiao Q. Like E2 with Jiao Q is like for sure good, but like E2 without Jiao Q, like yeah, you get more damage with a Harmony on the team, but at the same time, the ult takes even longer to begin with. I think the Lycone we got from the Rappa event might be better for my day. Oh my god. I missed one of the copies, man. Like, are you serious? I missed one of the copies for it. Is it this one? If it's this one, I literally missed a copy for it. I didn't do it. Maybe Sparkle will finally be put to work. There's no Sparkle on my account. This is Erudition? Oh, you're right. My bad. This one. This is really better, man. Is it really better? Oh, yeah, I do have it S5. Why do I have it level 70, though? Did I just level it up for the fuck of it? I don't even remember why I leveled this up at all. Memories of the past. S3. It should come into the Herda shop like the past Lycones, hopefully. I hope this one comes. I'm pretty sure this is good for like some Erudition characters. I don't think this is good for the Herda though. Because for the Herda, the ult isn't what does the most damage. This is probably good for Serval, no? Like, this would be good for Serval Battery on a Herda team or something. Burning Light Code XP for fun, understandable. Hey, there isn't anything else for me to do. I leveled 2 of these up, by the way. 2 post-op conversations. Yep. I can't wait to get to Amphorius already. I'm not gonna lie, I'm tired of Penacony. Like, Penacony was fun when it first came out, but like at some point you just get sick of the scenery, you know what I'm saying? At some point you just get sick of it. Like, you go to Penacony, then you go back to Zhangzhou Luofu, and then you go back to Penacony again. It's like, take us somewhere different, please. On my grind arc, I've gotten every 4-star to max traces, and now I'm farming Lycone XP. I'll be done in the year 2027. Hey, I commend the grind. Wait, don't tell me Divergent Universe. I'm not doing this right now. There's no way. I'll probably do this in like a future stream or off stream. Yeah, it did reset. I'm too tired to do that now. Benekuni Yap killed me. 2.6 was so bad. Yeah, like, especially that rap event. Like, it was genuinely hurting my head so badly. Like, I still have PTSD from that one Sunday ratio cutscene. I'm pretty sure it's like 20 minutes long and it's unskippable. It's like 15 to 20 minutes, somewhere around there. It's so annoying. Like, I remember going downstairs, like, grabbing food and, like, eating, and then coming back up, and it's still being on the Sunday cutscene. And I'm not even exaggerating. Like, I'm being fully serious. All hail DDD at Lycone. Oh, yeah, I heard apparently DDD is going to be on the Lycone banner. But, like, I just don't care about DDD, bro. Like, it's just so dangerous. Like, you might be able to get, like, 2 or 3 copies before you end up hitting pity for a 5-star, Lycone. Like, I just don't think that's worth it. Unless you already plan to pull for, like, a Lycone. Then it's, like, a W, I guess. No, I'm not doing an auto-clicker macro, especially not after what happened to that Genshin guy. I'm good off of making an auto-clicker macro. I'll just keep spamming space like I always do. Oh yeah, a skip button would 100% be better. Like they have it in ZZZ. Like I've already talked about this before, but Hoyo has this trend where the newer games that they make will always have better quality of life than the previous ones. Because they want to sell the new game like to bigger audiences. So that's how it is. Like Genshin has worse quality of life than Honkai Star Rail, and Honkai Star Rail has worse quality of life than ZZZ. Like it's just a pattern. I have S7 DDD right now. Zero need for it. Jeez. I'm gonna try for S5 for my Sparkle. Good luck, man. I wish you luck. You think they'll ever come out with like a limited version of DDD? Like it just fits like a certain limited character and they come out with it? I think they should just do it at this point. They're all different genre though, so why can't they just... I mean, once again, it's like I said, even if they're different genre, like a lot of people will go to the game that's like the easiest, or they'll just play both games at once. So like Hoyo is just very smart with marketing. They make quality of life better with each game they make. Like that makes people want to try the game, then they like the game because of how much more convenient it is, and then they either stay on that game or keep playing that game and as well as other Hoyo games. They just make more money in general. I don't really think it's that bad. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think it's that. I genuinely think it's just like a marketing strategy. Like I'm sure like they literally removed all the TVs in ZZZ as well. Like it's very easy to tell when doing something ends up being profitable or like better for their customers in a video game. Like I'm sure they're fully aware that adding a skip button would make most of the community happy, like even the older people. But like they just don't do it. Like if anything, especially older people would probably appreciate it more because they're like more time busy than younger people who actually have the time to like go through cutscenes and read dialogue a lot. Like most adults who are genuinely like busy in life probably aren't gonna want to sit through like 20-minute long cutscenes or like be stuck in dialogue forever. Good night, y'all. It's almost 2 a.m. and I gotta be up for work at 8. Fun stream. See you later, Ghost Dragon. Thanks for stopping by. It was nice having you here. It only works if Hoyo keeps dominating the market, which doesn't seem they will with all the competition. I mean, maybe, yeah. I mean, the thing is, Hoyo has rep at the end of the day, right? Like, Hoyo has clout because of Genshin and COVID. Like, it's literally the same thing as Apple versus Samsung. It doesn't matter how much better of a phone a Samsung may be. People just love the convenience and, like, the comfortability of a Hoyo game. Like, or an iPhone. Like, it's the same with Hoyo. Like, I truly think Hoyo probably might, like, never die. Or at least not die for a long time in the gacha space. Even if people make better games. Like, it just is what it is. Like, in the first place, Hoyo has way more resources than any other gacha company in the world. Like, they just have way more resources. You can technically skip to 3.0. That's not a real skip and you miss out on quest rewards. Hey bro, should I go for Jinshi or wait for Phoebe? I heard she's giving me another Spectro main DPS. I have Carlotta and Zashi currently. Uh, I just wait, Doddle. I truly can't give any info. Like, I don't know how strong, like, Phoebe will be. Because it's rumored that she's going to be, like, a dot DPS. So I'd say wait until the leaks. One thing you should consider is that Zeshi is, like, a best-in-slot support with Jinshi. Right? So even if Phoebe herself is stronger than Jinshi, Phoebe might not go as well with, like, Zeshi. Making Jinshi still stronger anyways. Oh, wait, never mind. No, wait, no, you have Carlotta, right? You said you have Carlotta? You're probably going to use Zeshi on your Carlotta team. I'm stupid. Yeah, okay. I'd just wait, and I'd go for whoever you like more. I don't think Wuwa power creep is serious. Like, in my opinion, Wuwa power creep really isn't anything serious at all. Phoebe being a new character will probably be, like, close to Jinshi's level if I had to guess. So because of that, I just go for whoever you like more. But we'll end up seeing when she actually officially releases. But yeah, I'd say considering Wuwa's like pattern with like so-called power creep, I'd say it's fine to just pull whoever you want more. Sooner or later, next gen gacha are coming. Wait for Zupromelia. They won't die, but we'll lose lots of players. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Once again, I just think a lot of people like. I think if Genshin is anything to go off of, people will not quit a game if they grow attached to it enough. Like, I understand a lot of people like Genshin, right? But I feel like if instead of Genshin, Wuwa was like the game that really boomed in COVID, it would be a massive difference versus if Genshin was the game that came after Wuwa. Like, Genshin would be even less popular than Wuwa was on release, in my opinion. Like, that's the thing. Like, a lot of people just grow attached to a game that they've already sunk a lot of time into, and so they just never quit it, and like, they see it to the end. Yeah, Ben, that as well. Like, what's it called? Like, sunk time fallacy or something like that? Where people will just keep playing a game because they've already invested too much money or time into it. That's usually the case for a lot of gacha players in a lot of gacha games. Yeah. Because if we're all being honest, right, like this is my personal opinion, of course. I understand people have their own subjective opinions on what they enjoy more, but I do think, like, very obviously, objectively, Wuwa, in terms of just quality of life and doing dailies and doing events, like, it is so much better and easier and more convenient in Wuwa than it is in Genshin. And you get, like, double the rewards than you do in Genshin. Like, in my opinion, it's just like a no fucking brainer. It's literally a no brainer on which game is better. But a lot of people will still like fully hold on to Genshin and refuse to even try Wuwa because like gotcha wars and dumb shit like that. Marvel Rival stream when? I haven't even played the game yet. I don't want to stream when I'm complete ass. Like, I really hate that. Like, I don't mind it in these gotcha games because gotcha games are for the most part casual. But if it's like a genuinely like competitive game, I don't like streaming if I'm not good. Like, what's the point in even playing a game if I'm not good in it? Like, what's the point? Yeah, Nikki. Like, I'm not gonna lie, there is literally like sunk cost fallacy and sunk time fallacy with Dill. Like, literally with these specific characters, have I seen people who are like E2 S1 Dill or have an E6 S1 E6 S5 Dill like genuinely argue with me that he arguably has like a better E2 than like he's stronger at E2 than Fei Xiao, stronger at E2 than Acheron, stronger at E2 than Firefly. And I have to be like, bro, what type of copium are you on? Like, there are some people who literally, like, it applies to specific characters that they put a bunch of time and money in. Imagine the game itself. Like, it becomes an even bigger part. Ben. Yep. I don't play Genshin, but I did on release. People don't give enough credit for being the first open world gacha game when it did profit from. Oh no, I know Vice. I know. They're the ones who really made like an open world gacha game big and like popular. And especially in COVID, like a lot more people opened up to the idea of gacha games because of Genshin. I 100% give them their props. But like at some point, it's like 4 to 5 years have passed at this point, and they're just incredibly scummy and predatory, like a lot more than like HSR, Wuwa, or ZZZR. And at some point, you have to realize like there's so many better options, and you're only still playing the game because you're living off the hopium from like 2019. Yeah, I spend money on gacha games, but I'm not gonna lie, a lot of people don't know this. The reason I buy the Express Pass in this game was like the original like reason I bought this like all the time was because I would be too lazy to do my dailies. So what I do is I would consider myself a free to play, do zero dailies, and I'd literally just log into Honkai Star Rail, get my 90 Jades from the Express Pass, and log off. And I'd never do dailies for like months and months on end. So I was pretty close to a free to play because I just used to be incredibly lazy and I didn't want to do dailies. Oh yeah, Vice, 100%. I think like they don't have to do anything crazy. I think if they gave 80 to 90 pulls a patch, or even like 70, right? Like 70 to 80 on average at least, like a lot more people would play the game. Giga Chad mindset, yeah. There's a lot of times when I'll take breaks from games and shit, so like I don't even want to get on for even just dailies, cause like mental health and shit. And because of that, I used to always do that. Like all I had to do was click a button, get the 90 Jades, insta log off, and keep focusing on myself. I am like, this is one of the biggest advantages I have, in my opinion, in like the gacha industry, is that I cannot be captured by sunk time fallacy or like sunk cost fallacy. Like I cannot fall into the trap. No matter how much time I invest or money I invest, the second I get bored of something, I get bored of it. I'll fucking quit it. Like instantly, I'll quit it. Like I did it for Wuwa, I did it for Genshin, like I did it for ZZZ as well. Like if I just get sick of it, I'll stop playing it. Yeah, Vice, 100%. I do think at this point, like if any, like if there was any gacha I'd recommend to a new player, I think I'd start off with Honkai Star Rail. But if we're talking like the open world games, it's definitely Wuwa at this point. Like it's not even close. Like Wuwa's giving like double the pulls Genshin is on average. This current 2.0 patch, it's like triple. Like they have better animations. It doesn't seem like they have that crazy a power creep either. It's just crazy the difference. Like I'm not even gonna use like graphics as like a huge comparison because I understand Genshin is an older game on an older engine, so they can't exactly like there's a limit to the graphics, right? But like even outside of graphics, it's just like a world's difference in quality of life. Oh yeah, I do the same thing, Draco. I mean, the only reason I ever like did Honkai Star Rail, like the only reason I ever tried Honkai Star Rail or got into it in the first place was because of a friend. Like a friend kept telling me that the game got better the further you got in, and like back then I was actually on Twitter like semi-actively, and he'd always post about like his Jing Liu and Blade and Endgame. And I'm not gonna lie, I hate anyone being better than me at anything. So when I saw that, I decided I want to play Honkai Star Rail so I could be better than him. That's the reason why I got into Honkai Star Rail. All right, I'm going to bed. Have a good one, my retired Canadian capybara. Thank you, Ben. I wish you a good night. Thanks for stopping by. It's nice having you here. Have you seen Wuwa in 5K? It's insane. Nah, I haven't. I agree. HSR ZZ is an easier game to get into. Open world have a huge curve. Yeah. Are you leaving this game? Honkai Star Rail? Probably not. No. Like so long as I have hype for characters, it's fine. And plus, once again, as I mentioned before, the reason I quit Wuwa was because the Zheng Liao event was incredibly boring, and open world games in general just require more effort, and I don't like that, right? I like time convenient games, and HSR is literally as time convenient as it gets. So no, I don't think I'd quit HSR, especially right now, because I'm hyped for My Day, I'm hyped for Castris, I'm hyped for Phanon, I'm hyped for the Dill second form. Like, there's a lot of stuff I have to look forward to. Yeah, Vice, it'll for sure start happening. I do think HSR is like the best meta so far. Like between ZZZ, HSR, and Genshin, I think HSR is like the best formula for like a game you can play on like a mobile device, a console, or a PC. Like it's just incredibly like time convenient. Anyone can play it and anyone can play it very easily. The Herda or Aglaya? Um I don't know, man. I guess the Aglaya if you have Sunday and Huohuo. If you don't have Sunday and Huohuo, go for the Herda in my opinion. Significantly more free to play friendly, less teammate specific, and still performs very well all around. And if you're able to get like higher relic investment, running a sustainless Herda is like incredibly powerful, like way more powerful than running with sustain. And there's a decent chance she doesn't get power crept for a while. While Aglaya, I'm gonna be honest, a big reason why I don't recommend Aglaya, even though Herda and Aglaya are close, is because Sunday's gonna be going straight into Castris' team. Like, let's all be honest with ourselves. Like, he's going straight into Castris' team. Is that even a question? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, Castris is for sure just gonna be able to take better advantage of Sunday. And then you're only going to be left with Wuwa on your Aglaya, while Herda keeps getting new teammates that make her stronger. Like, it's just a no-brainer, in my opinion. It's the Herda. Also, if you go for, like, E2, I think E1, like, Aglaya's E1, I think is stronger, because it makes her less reliant on having Wuwa on Sunday. But once we start talking E2s, it's, like, completely game over. It's just the Herda. I agree, Vice. I agree. Same dude. I love exploring, yet I don't want to explore for 4 hours. Yeah, exactly, Denji. Exactly. You get it. Like, I'm fine with exploring. It's just the way these gacha games do it. Like, you'll spend an hour exploring and maybe get, like, 2 or 3 pulls from the chests. Like, it's just not. It doesn't feel rewarding enough for your time, right? Like, literally, you could have just worked an hour. That's because that's literally what you're doing in the game. You're not like doing anything special. You're just randomly roaming around, bored, trying to find chests for an hour. You get like 2 or 3 pulls. Literally, just work for an hour instead. Get the money and then just buy like an express pass or some shit. Boom, you got the same amount of pulls. And now you get extra jades as well for like an entire month. Although I guess it depends on like what country you're in as well. But here in Canada and like the US, easily. As long as I keep having fun in HSR, I'll be fine. Brute Force MOC 12 was sealed to 1 star in the past. Power creep ain't gonna scare me away. Oh yeah. The thing, like, I've mentioned this so many times at this point. The reason I care so much about endgame in this game is because there's literally nothing else. Like, there's literally nothing else, man. Like if this is one advantage that the open world games have, is that you can still like actively use your teams like all over the world. But in this game, like, you literally only have the end game to test your teams. Like, that's all you have. Like, the second you finish a patch's story in like 3 hours, that's it. That's all the content for a month and a half. No, I agree, Draco. 100%. I wouldn't want that shit. Like, obviously, they'll never do it. Like, they already have the formula. HSR is perfect, in my opinion. But, geez, like, I would not want that at all. I wouldn't want that in the slightest. I legit quit Genshin because of the yapping and the 2 gems per pet chest. Yeah. Like, even that, like, I find Wuwa chest, like, roaming tedious. And keep in mind, Wuwa's chests give double the gems of Genshin's chest. And on top of that, in the first place, Wuwa gives, like, double the pulls every patch than Genshin does. So that should already tell you just how bad Genshin is if Wuwa already has me stressing. Like, with their quality of life, with their better gems, with their better chests. Like, it's so bad. I have a feeling my day will start doing 1 million casually, like nothing. And then Castros will do 2 million casually. And then Phenon will just do 4 million for fun. I don't think it'll be that crazy. I see the My Day one and I see the Castros one, but I do not see Phanon doing double. I see Phanon being on the same level as Castros, in my opinion. I don't think they'll go that crazy within only like a few patches. Because then, like, if we get a DPS who is twice as strong as all the previous ones, then the enemies are also going to get like a huge fucking buff. And anyone who's not named My Day Castris or fucking, what's it called? Phanon would get completely left in the dust. Like, I'm talking 10 million HP bosses here with zero mechanics to make them easier, if that was genuinely the case. Speaking of polls, does HSR give enough polls for free to play to enjoy new characters? I think on average HSR gives like 90 polls maybe a patch, like on average 80 to 90 free to play. And then if you have Express Pass, that turns into like 117, something like that. But currently in the 3.0 patch, we're getting 110 free to play polls. And if you have Express Pass, that turns to like over 130, like 137 or something like that. So in the 3.0 patch specifically, we're getting like a decent amount of polls. Still nowhere near Wuwa's, but still a decent amount. That's pretty good, yeah. For most people who pull on the Express Pass, that'll be enough to get like 2 5-stars. Wait, really, Yakov? That's weird. Because I'm pretty sure, like, the game Wuwa isn't out on Xbox. What's it called? Wuwa isn't out on Xbox, but it's out on like PS5s. So I think a PS5 controller should work. Maybe it's a PS4 one that isn't working. HSR would be perfect if it had a skip button similar to Wuwa. I love the summary because the yapping I skipped happened to be relevant. HSR story has been a chore lately, in my opinion. Yeah. I do agree. I do think if HSR had the skip button like ZZZ, it would genuinely be my perfect gacha game. Like, no troll, no glaze. This game is already, like, incredibly time convenient. But the only time it isn't time convenient is when you're doing, like, a patch quest. If it had a skip button, it would genuinely be perfect to me. Like, I dropped $50, no troll, if I could just buy a skip button for everything. Yeah, it's a PS4. Yeah, that's probably why. I'm pretty sure Wu was only supported on PS5s. So they only have PS5 controller support. I played 2 accounts, double the yap. My god, I feel bad. I've always wondered. I sometimes see like a YouTuber here and there, like those Honkai Star Rail YouTubers who do like challenges, like free to play, harmony only, nihility only, destruction only. Like, do they actually like go through the struggle of doing like a patch quest 3 to 4 times on different accounts? Like, that would genuinely suck. Yes. Like, I can't imagine, bro. It's so bad if I had to go through that shit over and over and over again. Like, the closest thing I've ever done to that is, you guys probably don't know what it is, but Wizard 101. I think I had an account with like 5 max levels, which I sold for like 400 bucks USD. But like at the time, like I was smaller as a kid and I could completely grind the game. Like, I was one of the best speed questers in the game. So I just made free money out of maxing characters. And that's like the most I ever did because you could never, like, every time you made a new character, you could not skip dialogue. I put it on auto and mute while watching YT or Twitch. That's genius. Yes, I know a CC who streams doing dailies on all accounts. Oh my goodness, I feel bad. I know of it. I used to play Wizard 101 all the time. Yeah. I used to be like a speed demon at like maxing a character. Like most people, it would take them like a month or a few months. I could like, if I really tried, max a character in like a week. But on average, because I didn't want to live like incredibly unhealthy, like 2 or 3 weeks to max a character. My cousin has 3 accounts on Honkai Star Rail and his phone can't handle the game, so he keeps them all up to date on PC. Jeez, man. I can't believe there's people with that much passion with this game. I mean, hey, I gotta respect it, right? But I just can't even imagine it. Like, I do not have enough passion for that. It's already hard enough keeping up with one account for me. Like, some days I might not even log in because, like, I'm too busy, like, IRL, or I don't feel like it. I could not imagine taking care of multiple accounts at once. I feel like it's the easiest when you're a content creator, though, because then it's like literally your job. Like I'm when I say content creator, I mean people who like genuinely make a living off this shit. Like then it's fine. But like when you're not making a living off it, it's like it just feels like shit. I'm here to chill. What's up, Soupy? I hope I said that right. Soupy. I feel like I butcher a lot of names here and there. It's true, we do need a skip button, and we are going to 3.0, but I don't understand why they don't have a skip button. Yeah, me neither. My Genshin ult actually makes the game fun for me again, using characters I'd otherwise never get, and an extra challenge. I have seen people say that, right? But I feel like at some point you get sick of it. Like, that's exactly how I felt, like, when I played, like, Wizard 101. Because you could do like 6 different characters with like 6 or 7 different schools slash classes slash elements. So there was always something new to like learn and like learn how to play a character. But at some point I got completely sick of it. My name is always butchered when people say it. I'm sorry. I hope I at least got somewhere close. But yeah, like Mtashed, like do people remember Mtashed? Like he started doing like this free to play stuff and stopped like putting money into the game, but because of it, he ended up getting really tired of losing 50/50s or like not being able to get a character once in a while. So then he quit being free to play and instantly started spending money again. Mtashed, I think, was the reason I got into Genshin, by the way. Like, I believe his video on Genshin, like, I think it was something like a beginner, like, guide or something like that, around when the game first came out. Like, that was what got me into the game, I'm pretty sure, and, like, actually tried it. Yeah, City Mouse. I have a personal issue where I play a lot of these gacha games like MMORPGs because in MMORPGs you can like usually like infinitely level up, constantly grind gear. Like there's usually no time gating in a lot of MMOs. But I forget that these aren't MMOs and I just finish everything within a day. And then I'm just stuck there for a month and a half doing dailies. I think I can tone down my voice a bit. It feels so much better not making it louder. I'm sorry if I sound dead, but I'm like incredibly tired. I wish I could like I kind of want him. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how we have this Tuspir right here? I want Topaz's Nummy. Like, I hope that becomes like a future event or something. Does active really count to shift on online service? What do you mean, Harry? What do you mean, like, I don't know what exactly you're trying to say. I thought we would get a pig after the Pokemon events. There was a Pokemon event? What was the Pokemon event? I don't remember it. Pokemon event. Pokemon event. I don't think I remember a Pokemon event. Am I just stupid? Am I just dumb? You know what? Fuck it. Let me just go into Divergent Universe. Maybe I'll end stream after the Divergent Universe run. Oh, it already has it downloaded. Nice. That makes things easier. Oh, yeah. I completely forgot about that. That would have been nice if they actually did it. Give me this one. Wow, like that's the worst case scenario. Oh my goodness. I only got one follow-up one, whatever. Yeah, I remember. I had to look up a YouTube video to actually do that, by the way. Like, I was struggling on it for a little bit. Aventurine's preservation. I guess this, for whatever reason, with Aventurine. You guys think Nummy tastes good? It's just like a random thing I'm thinking about. Like, do you think Nummy tastes good? Like barbecue, some seasoning, like. Oh, definitely barbecue pork. Yeah, exactly. You get what I'm saying. You get what I'm putting up. Now that I think of it, why, like, in simulated universe, like, sometimes you just, like, stumble upon, like, a large herd of them? Like, are they just being farmed in simulated universe for, like, meat? Like, they just barbecue them? Dude, you should go to bed, lol. Is it bad, man? Is it bad? Am I going off the rails here saying that we might eat Numby for barbecue? Like, is it bad? I'll probably go to bed after this Divergent Universe run, no matter what. So don't worry. When, like, I recorded like 2 or 3 different videos of me ranting on MOC, but I don't think people want to hear me rant on MOC, so I ended up doing another take of the video, which was the troll video that I uploaded. which I'm sure a lot more people enjoyed. I just don't want to get into like arguments with anyone, so I just act like I'm trolling most of the time. Workbench of creation. It sounds so dramatic. This equation is fine. I mean, this is pretty useless. Nice, 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 nice. Wait, what? Still one more? Oh, I'm stupid. No, Numby is too muscular. Tuspier, on the other hand, yum. Okay, man. Like, Tuspier is at least, like, cuter. Like, why would you want a barbecue Tuspier? I don't like the little critters following me around. I'm saying, man. It'd be Ruan May thinking every universe need these. One of the members had to decide to put them there? Yeah. Finally started playing Wuwa on my PS5 because mobile was unplayable. Been having so much fun, I completely fucked over my sleep schedule. Yeah, I did the same shit. I think the first day I came back to Wuwa, like 8 or 9 hours calling around the map and all that. Second day, probably like 6 or 7. Third day, like 6 hours again. And then today, I probably spent the least time today. Like maybe like 4. But still, I'm spending too much time on these games, bro. I'm gonna start only doing dailies on Wuwa again. I don't like playing games too long. Like when I was a kid it's fine, but at this point, like I feel like the older you get, like the more sick of games you just get. Like you want to take more time for yourself. And unfortunately that hit me like a truck. Ooh, nice. I got pretty lucky this time around. Yes! I never get this lucky. Never. Bro. Like, I don't... Every fucking time, man. Every time. Character's dot can crit hit. Crit damage is capped. Like, Hoyo, please learn something from this equation right here. And put it into a future dot DPS. Please, I beg you. I beg you. Revive the dot comp. Make dot great again. This is perfect. Oh my goodness. I thought this was Wuwa. So when I click this, I put my cursor up here to skip the dialogue. Oh my goodness. Nice. Risk management is important, people. It's important. Make sure to remember that. Same. I quit ZZZ because it takes too long. Farming for mats requires fighting the same mobs over and over again. Feel you, man. I feel you. Yeah, getting old is something. I play for only a few hours now. 3 max. Yeah. It's not even like I hate games or anything. It's like I just like naturally just taking more time to like think about things. Like more than I used to. Like I could legit like be outside and like lay on grass and genuinely just fall asleep. Like, it's really like that bad. Like I just sit there thinking for like an hour or two until I feel sleepy. Nice. This maybe. Combat domains are faster. It's past bedtime, boy. I'm fully aware, man. I'm fully aware. I shouldn't have done this stream anyways. I just did it because I was bored on Wuwa. And I was farming echoes for Carlotta. And I'm like, oh, why the fuck not? Like, I'm just bored here farming. Why don't I stream and, like, talk with chat a little bit? And then it just turned to, like, back to Honkai RL and Divergent Universe. But I don't mind it. This is more chill than usual because it's late night. Like, I have, like, half the normal amount of viewers I'd have. To many, that might be a bad thing, but, like, for me personally, it's just more chill and easier to read a chat that way. Whenever I have, like, 60 viewers, like, the chat moves twice as fast, which means my throat gets drier twice as fast, which just, like, completely kills it. I have a habit of, like, just having too many conversations with chat. Like, I genuinely get excited talking about, like, gacha games and, like, leaks and characters and power creep and blah, 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 blah. Because, like, one of the few games I genuinely take, like, seriously. It's, like, really interesting talking about it. Like, no skill points, man. Yeah, just drop an ult on him, man. It's been nice chilling with you, Sir Gabby. I appreciate that, yeah, Carl. It's nice chilling with you as well. That just means you really do like the games you play? Yeah. Like, that's why I quit Wuwa whenever I don't feel like it. Like, I'll only play games when I'm really interested in them. That's abundance. That's useless as well. I'll just take this. Why I've never seen ads before? Because I'm not partnered with YouTube. And even if I was, I don't think I'd run ads. Like, maybe, like, if I ever do feel like making money off this shit, maybe I'd put like an ad at the end, like one ad and that's it, like at the very end. But I've always had this thing, right, where I don't care about making content creation my job, and I'm low-key just doing this shit for the love of the game, right? And I myself absolutely despise ads on like anything. So I use that same logic, and I know people are watching me, and I don't want them to watch ads. So I just don't put ads. It's really just that simple. Like, if I really wanted to make money off this shit, I would turn into, like, you know those bot creators that cover leaks, but like they have an AI voice and they do some editing and they get like instantly like tens of thousands of views? Like, I'd probably do that instead, basically, if I really only cared about money. But I prefer doing it this way, so it's just more chill. I have a better community. People know me better. I like it more like that. I do appreciate no ads though, yeah. I'm sure many do. I feel like a lot of content creators, like it does come with being a content creator, right? Because if you really want to make this shit a job, a content creator's lifespan is obviously like way shorter than like an actual job's lifespan. So content creators do usually try to milk as much money as possible when they're in their peak popularity because they know it won't last forever. But I don't really care to make this a job, so that I'm not exactly worrying about that. Like, if anything, at most, this would probably just be like side money, and that's it. I also don't plan to ever take sponsors. Like, that's something I don't think I'll ever do, is take sponsors. I just don't give a shit for them. Like, if I like something, I'll say I like it for free. And if I hate something, I'll say I hate it for free. It's just that simple. I don't need money to control me. Oh wait, I should probably put this on auto. There's so much ads in videos right now. About every 10 minutes there's an ad on a lot of videos. Yeah. I've seen some greedier like people that will put it like literally like every 3, 4, 5 minutes. It's so bad. It just takes you out of the immersion. Like that's just what sucks. It takes you out of the immersion. Wait, I chose the wrong one. Fuck. I chose the wrong one. Oh, nice. Perfect. On Twitch, it's even worse. Like, I used to be like a big Twitch guy, but like, they've recently, I swear, they've like doubled the ads. It's like, it's so much worse. I don't use Twitch anymore because of how bad the ads are and the fact that you can't go back into a live stream. So this is actually like a big reason why I stream on YouTube, is because YouTube just in general just has way less ads, and you can always like go back and see what happened. It's just a lot more convenient. And obviously everybody like that knows me is on YouTube, that too. Okay, I just wake up. What's up, Flogon? I'll probably end up going to sleep soon anyways, but welcome. Yeah, sitting mouse. Use ad blocker, you trade no ads for leg. I tried using ad blocker for YouTube. Like, I downloaded it a little bit ago, and YouTube instantly detected it. Like, jeez, man. Like, I've literally never bought in anything I've seen from an ad in the entirety of my life. Like, I've never gone to a game because of an ad. I've never bought anything because of an ad. I'm sure there are some people who have, but like, I'm just not one of them. Like, sometimes I find it hard to believe that like anyone actually falls for ads. Like, they're just so obviously fake. This one's better. Nice. Oh my god, stop playing games with me. Just let me fight mobs. Join the chat. Oh, okay. 4 cycles? That's pretty easy. There's ad blockers that YouTube can't detect, right? I mean, in the first place, I don't really use YouTube on my PC though. Like, if I'm ever just, like, just chilling, the thing I'll use for YouTube is usually my iPad. Because for me, phones are too small, but also getting YouTube on a PC is, like, too much work. So I always just choose my iPad. This one. And literally it's just completely fucking useless. Are you the same thing? You look like the same thing. Wait. Oh, I'm so stupid. I use uBlock. It hasn't failed me. Oh, really? I might look into that then. Let me check the Reddit. I want to see if there's like anything that like maybe popped up within the last hour. Nope, nothing. Okay. There isn't anything new. There isn't anything new, guys. Don't worry. No new leaks. Somehow, some way, we're in January 6th. Triby's kit was leaked like 3 or 4 days ago. And we still only know that My Day has 25k HP. That's literally all we know. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is probably the worst Divergent Universe run I've ever done. Like, without a doubt. And there isn't a single follow-up blessing here. Nice. There isn't even... Oh, wait, no, there is a preservation one. That new Leangelo Ball. I'm just gonna keep RNGing this until I get another follow-up one. Actually, this is really broken. I don't want to get rid of it. I actually don't want to get rid of that. I don't care about this. I mean, it's whatever. I'm just gonna go ahead at this point. Oh wait, no. I want to make it stronger. This one and this one. Nice. Get ready, guys. My face shell is gonna do 2 million damage. Suspicious leaks, yeah. I went for a Cheng-Li skin leak. I mean, it's for sure possible. Considering Jinshi got one. A lot of CCs will have early access videos out this week, won't they? Yeah, they will. They will. I can finally stop seeing content creators, quote unquote, speculate because they can't see leaks, quote unquote, and keep misinterpreting how good a character is. Like, I'm seeing the Herda just get completely slandered to death, and Aglaya glazed to death, because none of them realize that Castors is releasing in 3.2, and she's Remembrance. Or at least they can't act like they realize it, to keep that Hoyo sponsorship. Like, maybe I'm just being, like, a bit too, like, what's it called? Like, over-hating? Like, I don't know what it's called. But, like, these guys are big-ass content creators giving some of the worst advice possible to anyone who knows leaks. Like, it's so bad. They're like, oh my god, Aglaya, better. Speed-based. Herda, worse. And then it's like it's the complete opposite, and Aglaea's probably gonna be replaced within 2 patches. Like, I'm seeing people give the herd a fucking 8 out of 10 in pure fiction. Like, can we please get serious? Can we please get serious? Oh, what the fuck? It's suddenly saving every single save file, really? Return to main menu. Give me those jades. Hi, Gabby. Hello, cheerful. Those are the leaks that are allowed by the company, probably. But yeah, kind of. Yeah. Remember, guys, Air Edition bad. Air Edition bad. Give me them jades. Mmm. I'm hungry for jades. I'm also good in the Herda store now, so I can pull any Lycon I want. That puts me at what, 76 pulls? I think. Yeah, 76. Almost 77. Nice. I like that. So when's the next reset for an endgame mode for me? Let's see. It's probably APOC, right? Yeah, APOC 13 days. Okay. So in 2 weeks, APOC resets. That's fine. I thought bro retired. Hey, should have paid attention to the video. I didn't retire. I retired from being a 0 cycle god. I'm aware the shockwaves it sent through the 0 cycle community that someone such of my status was leaving behind, right? But it's okay, guys. I'm happy. I hope you guys can be happy for me as well, seeing me move on to the more casual audience, and I hope you'll just be able to accept it, right? So don't worry, I haven't retired from the game. I've just retired from being too good at the game, right? I want to give other people a chance. I'm also stuck 33, 36. MOC's rocking my shit. Yeah, it's not good for me. Gabby, are you gonna replace Akron? Oh fuck yeah! I've been waiting for this day, man. I've been I've been watching the time tick to get rid of the Akron on my account. I'm so fucking sick of her, man. Like, jeez, just get her out of my account. I'm sick of seeing her. You know what? Let me remove the star. Like, oh my goodness, just doesn't even deserve it. Buy the Herda? Oh no, I'm not pulling the Herda. He retired from the Sweaty League? Yeah. I've given up on my 0 cycle journeys, guys. That's all, really. I understand that, like, I innovated the game and I inspired a lot of people to start 0 cycling, and, you know, I'm the reason a lot of people know about speed tuning, but it's okay, right? I think we can all, like, goats be goats, but at some time we all get washed, right? This is simply is what it is. I'm at 33 as well, though I used a no Lycone Acheron, which took 6 cycles on the first stage. Haha. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, my Acheron is fucking struggling, man. Like, she's struggling, and even more, my sustains are struggling because I don't have Zhao Q. Like, it's just absolutely fucking, it's horrid. I'm going to think of a team later. I just autoed. Watch Wyatt Sky 0 cycle this MOC. No, man. No. I don't want to watch someone better than me, man. It hurts my feelings. Like, oh, like, I'm here complaining about MOC like a fucking baby, and then I'm gonna watch one of his videos, and it's like, oh, I 0 cycled Svarhog with Hook. Like, oh, it's so demotivating, bro. Like, I'm just a average human being. Stop comparing me to the top tiers of the verse, the Honkai Star Rail Zero Cycle verse. Did you hear My Day has 30? Yeah, I did hear My Day has 30k HP. Drains the HP of the whole team, really? That's why he needs 2 healers? Oh, that's interesting. I haven't heard that one. My Day could be a bum and we wouldn't know. Hey, chill on My Day. Chill on My Day. My goat My Day could never be a bum. My Day leaks dropping never? Like, oh my goodness. How are we getting a Noxel leaks before My Day leaks? Does that make any sense to you guys? It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me at all. Oh wait, my battle pass. Can I go up a level? Whoo! We went up a level, boys. I'm very close to that gold modeling resin. Oh, I have 3? I'll just save them for My Day. I 4-cycled Svarog with Break Hunt March 7th. Like, is this just a sign from the universe that I should quit the game or something? Like, is that what's happening to me currently? Like, am I just that bad? Am I nothing without Fei Xiao? There's still no Wuwa drip market? Oh, is there supposed to be a drip market for Wuwa? A friend of mine said he has team healing, but not sure it's true. At this point, My Day's the fucking omnipotent HP scaling god who can do anything HP related. I'm just gonna wait for the in-game leaks or like trusted leaks from Shiroha. Shiroha. I can barely fucking say it. Or Seal leaks. Either one of the two. Albeit I do have Lingshaw / I mean, I have Lingshaw as well, but I am missing Fugue. Why does Fugue have to be so good for break comps, man? I don't have a single break character on my account. I can't even pull her. It's just a complete waste. Oh, go for Boot Hill. Fuck Boot Hill. I'm going for My Day. That's a real man. You see those muscles? You see those marks? He's like Kratos. That's a real man. A Spartan. That's why I skip Boot Hill. Come on, 4-star. 4-star. What the? What is this? Is that Lycone even any good? I've never even paid attention to it. What's that Lycone do, huh? Let me know. Show me how good that Lycone is. Jesus, bro. Fucking Jesus. Do you have Firefly? No, I don't have Firefly. Yeah, I don't. I don't have a single break character. Fei Xiao's a break character? Alright, let's get serious now. Well, let's get a bit serious. I meant super break character. I pulled Fugue for Lingshaw, Hunt March 7th, and Himiko. Oh, that's a crazy pull, I'm not gonna lie. Although, I have seen, like, Lingshaw and Himiko go crazy. I don't know about Hunt March 7th, though. I don't think I've seen any videos on that. I might have to look that up later. I'm going to try and get most of the 3.0 banners. I'm still using the OG break team. What, Firefly, Rowan, May, HMC? And maybe Gallagher? The OG break team still holds up strong, though. Like, if you really think about it. Like, I feel like they can still clear most of the endgame content, like 2 or 3 cycles. But yeah, the 3.0 banners have a lot of juicy characters. Mostly Ling, Shaw, Robin, and the Herda. Those are like the main 3. I've been telling my homie to not pull for Fugue and Boo Hill, and they just got Fugue. I mean, if they really want him that bad, then I guess like he'll probably still be good for quite a while, but it just depends. It really all depends on like what they care about. Like if they want to get Castris in my day, I mean they're probably not going to be able to get him if they go for Boo Hill, but it is what it is. At the end of the day, money solves problems in these gacha games. So if he's got the bread, hey. Even with crappy relics, his 250k super break hits on Hunt March 7th. Jeez. That's a really good amount. That's like sustainless Robin amounts. Actually, that's more. That's pretty impressive. I should probably start getting these 4 as well. Because I've only been doing these 4 the entire time. Or maybe credits, low-key. Actually, probably XP. Oh, yeah. So he's just an indecisive person, JCOM? Yeah, I feel like that's a lot of people's issues in these gacha games. Including me at times. Like, you just don't know what you're actually gonna do. I'm a lot less flippy floppy than I used to be, though. Like, I used to, like, change every day. Like, oh, I want to do this. Oh, but I'm not patient enough. But at this point in the game, I think once you already have, like, a decent enough roster, it becomes a lot easier for you to save in this game. How much more of an increase to the hardest damage do you think Tribi Z1 is? Um, isn't it 0? I'm pretty sure Tribi's E1 only applies to herself. So she literally like does nothing for the Herda team. It's just an increase in damage for herself. Although I don't remember what her Eidolons are exactly. They're like me, but I'm already set on casters in my day. I'm not giving up on them. I wish you luck, Jacom. I wish you luck. So couldn't do MOC. I didn't even bother, bro. Like I'm not gonna lie, I'm so like out of it that if I tried doing MOC currently, like it just wouldn't work. Like I'd probably finish in 6 cycles than 4. Like I'm currently really tired. I'm gonna end stream very soon. Oh, she does an extra instance of damage. I mean, probably, yeah, that would help her get stacks of energy up faster 100%. Although, instance of damage, that might just be like more damage on the exact same attack and not like an actual like separate animation, like different attack. I'm not completely sure on that. Have you seen calcs on Jade's E1 with the Herda? No, I have not. I have not seen those. Yeah, as far as I've seen, literally, unless you're going for E6 specifically, her Eidolons don't scale that well, like, compared to any other Harmony. But her E6 is like a 700% damage bonus on ult. So, it's only until you get E6 that she becomes like an actual nuke. They're already regretting getting Fugue. You can't make this up, bro. Is he just new to gacha games? Like, this sounds like someone who's new to gacha games. Like, this is exactly how I used to be. This is what happened on my main account when I pulled Neon Lee. Like, I instantly fucking regretted it. uh, 20 retries on Memphis in the tower. Need like 10 to 20 seconds more. Oh yeah, Exodius. Like, I think the Express Pass and like Battle Pass is like the farthest I ever go. Unless like someday I become rich or some shit. I might go for some E1s and some E2s, but never an E6. Oh, I see J-Comp. I mean, Boot Hill is like one of the most fun, if not the most fun character to play in the game, like subjectively. I think it's between Fei Xiao and Boot Hill 100%, right? And Boot Hill will probably last quite a while with Fugue, if I'm going to be honest. So he didn't make like a bad decision, but for sure he could have made better decisions. But if he has fun with it, I don't know why he's stressing. Like, he obviously pulled because he really wanted to play Boot Hill or Fugue. So at the end of the day, if he has more fun, that's all that matters. What if Boot Hill gets power crept? I mean, like, it's just a natural cycle at this point. Everybody gets power crept. It's just natural. Like, he for sure will be, but he'll at least get some use out of Boot Hill for quite a while, if I had to guess. Like, at least like 5 or 6 patches. Boot Hill is still like the second strongest hunt behind Fei Xiao. And with a Fugue at high relic investment, he performs very, very well. Especially if you have the most optimal team, which is Sunday Fugue, it's even better. Yeah, I don't have Firefly. I don't have Firefly. I wish I had a break character. If I had literally any break character on my account, I would not be struggling with this MOC at all. Yeah, he does sugar. He has like the highest like single instance of damage. Like Fei Xiao does more damage overall because of the team comp and the follow ups. But like an E0S0 boot hill, if he breaks like Fugue's exo toughness and the normal toughness at the exact same time, like I've seen him hit over a milli at E0S0. Like no one else is doing that. Yeah, this MOC does support Boo Hill because of the Trotters. What happened to your second account? I just fucking quit it. Like, there's no way I'm playing 2 accounts at once on the same game. Incredibly boring. Yeah, it does, Mouse. It does. I understand that. Do you have Ruan May? Yeah. I have an E1S1 Ruan May. Oh, wait, you're talking about someone else, I think, maybe. I'm using her with E1 Ruan May. That makes it a bit better. Yeah, 3 seconds last MLC. Yeah. The reason I didn't pull Fugue is because once again, like, I don't like pulling characters who are only good in like one archetype slash comp. So, like, I don't have a problem pulling with Robin because Robin is an incredibly universal harmony. I don't like pulling for niche supports because you don't get that much value out of them. Like maybe like currently when you first pull them, but like later on in the game, not really. Play Ruan Mei, Harmony Trailblazer, Harmony March 7th, and Ling Sha. I've never built any characters around Break is the issue plus store. So I would literally have to farm Break relics for both Harmony Trailblazer and Harmony March or March 7th. You were gonna pull Zeshi in 1.2? Yeah, I was. And then I quit the game because Zhang Liao's event pissed me off. Fugue is only a must pull in the context of you wanting your break team to be as future proof as possible. But like in general, fuck no. Like fuck no. What? She is not a must pull. This MOC felt easy, but not perfectly easy. I'm not. Last MOC was like twice as easy than this one. Like once again, Svarog got a 40% HP increase. The Howling Casket got a 70% HP increase. The new mob has 227 speed and a milli HP. Like basically every single mob on the Svarog side now has a million HP or more. Like it's really just that simple. Like it just went up a lot. Don't you have 99999 free cavalry pieces from getting face out pieces? I don't even know. I I got pretty lucky on Fei Shao relics, so I did not farm that domain very long. And I also used the synthesizer for a few of my Fei Shao relics as well on top of that. So I might have a few, but that's it. Oh wait, I have stuff on Joy. Um 23% break effect, 25 speed. 12% break effect, 6 oh wait, this is HP percent. Fuck. 18% break effect, no speed. 12 I mean this is just mid. I'm not gonna lie. This is straight up just fucking mid. Like all of these are just absolutely mid. Fugue doesn't value Firefly a whole lot in the Trotter. Yeah. I mean, Firefly did definitely shoot up with Fugue, but like the two characters who benefited the most from Fugue were for sure what's it called? Rappa and Boohill. Yeah, I did spend around 10,000 Trailblaze power for the Herda, and I'm not gonna even pull for her anymore. So that was a bit of a hasty decision, if you may say so. But yeah, it's okay, right? It's okay at the end of the day. It is what it is. We all make mistakes in life, guys. All right. So let's not judge here. Let's not judge. What money do you spend in this game? None. Oh. How much money? None on relics, if that's what you're implying. But like in Honkai Star Rail, like total, I mean probably 100 Canadian, maybe. Maybe a little over 100 Canadian with like express passes and battle passes. Because recently I bought this thing 4 times, which is 28 Canadian. I think, yeah. And I just bought the battle pass, which is total 40 Canadian. However, I don't always buy the battle pass. And I did take a break from the game for a long time, so I also didn't spend any money on it. So I'd say around like 100 is like a safe estimate. Why the change of mind on the Herda? The My Day drip market drop. It's really all that simple. The My Day drip market dropped, and so Herda got dropped. That's it basically. Let's just hope that My Day can use those relics. He's for sure not going to use those relics. Either HP scaling or he's going to use Casters as set for the crit value. I don't think he'd benefit from Herda's relic set all that much. I think I have my Herda's relics. Is it on this girl? No, this is Sundays. Where is it? Where is it? It's somewhere here, guys. I forgot who I put it on. Yeah, I don't remember who I put the relics on. Let me just go to my inventory to make my life easier. Oh, Hanya. So I have this quad crit 2 speed piece. I have a normal body piece. A double crit boot, which it just isn't anything special. And then I have this 3 crit rate 1 speed thingy. Yeah, that's basically it. That's 10,000 Trailblaze powers worth, by the way. I got incredibly fucking unlucky in this domain. Like, incredibly unlucky. The body doesn't have crit rate main stat. I mean, yeah, but I just couldn't get lucky with an a crit rate main stats. I'm gonna be like real with you. Like, look at this. Just this is the only crit rate body I have. 0 double crits or 0 crit. I have some more gloves I could like wish or do things on, but like there's no point at this point. Increases crit rate by 8%, increases damage dealt by skill and ultimate by 20%. After using ultimate, additionally increases damage dealt by the next skill by 20. Yeah, like this is just only Herda's set, I'm not gonna lie. Like this is just mainly Herda 100%. I don't think anyone else is gonna take advantage of it for a while. Damn, sugar, that sucks. Apparently, the Catgirl Cypher is going to be a dot character. So, Gabby dot revive on God. So, I was randomly on Twitter earlier because someone in chat told me to check Twitter for, like, leaks. And apparently, like, it's a rumor that Cypher might not even be released. Which I don't understand. Like, it's probably wrong, but it's a leak that Cypher, like, genuinely might not even be released in the game. I do think it's like a higher chance that she is in the game. However, it is weird that that's like the only character Leaker said wasn't in the game or might not be in the game. Why wouldn't she be released? I genuinely have zero clue. But like in those same like in the same page of leaks, they were talking about like Sunday synergy with Castris, how it actually works, how Triby's not gonna fit with any of the HP scalers. Like Castris is apparently gonna be a self-sustaining DPS who doesn't need a sustain, and you run Remembrance MC Robin and Sunday on. So if that leak actually ends up being true, then we know that there's actually like a good chance Cypher won't come out. Maybe very late 3.x possibly. Why would they show her in the trailer then? Who knows? Who knows? I also think it's a higher chance that it's wrong. But if it is true, that would be kind of funny. Like that would be kind of funny. Like they get people's hopes up for like a dog character, and then it's like, oh, we're not actually putting them in the banner. I smell bullshit, possibly. All right, guys. I don't know how, but I somehow streamed 4 hours and I didn't even realize it. I just looked, even though it's like really late night. I appreciate all of you stopping by. I'm gonna go to sleep now. I'm really tired. It's 3:17 in the morning for me. I really need sleep. My throat really needs sleep. I love you all. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you all have a good day. Hope you all have a good night.